So, welcome everybody and good morning from Portugal. We are here for the 2022 Junior World Orienteering Championship. We have been waiting for this time for such a long period since 2018 when we got the confirmation from IOF that we will host this Junior World Orienteering Championship. Unfortunately, we had to change the program, but we are here to host this fantastic sprint competition today.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Paulo Franco. I will be one of the speakers here for today's competition, sprint competition. We are very, very happy to be able to host this fantastic event, and we are all very, very much committed and doing all best effort to provide a fantastic competition for all the runners that have here. And Bruno, what the runners we have here? Most of the top orienteers from the last main competitions, AOC, Jwoc, we will be looking at it, but it's a promising competition today.
Yes, indeed. We have many of the top runners in the world here. We don't have the world champions from last year, Francesco Mariani and Molly Undergervik Christiansen, but we have Toko Seppa that was silver medal yesterday, last year in Turkey, also Axel Helmblad and Tobias Alstad. Those are the top favorites in the men. But before that, Paulo, let's try and go with the course animation for today's race, and starting with the women. So for the women, they will start in the edge of Carapito, this really tricky old village with a really long leg for the first control. Then they have this route choice there to number 6, and now they go to this intricate part inside the Carapito, really narrow streets, and at control 7 they will have a map flip. Then a long leg from control 15 into the forest here, just close to the arena. And then at control 17, 18, and then the finish, and we have them here at the finish. So this is an animation now for me, one of the decisive route choices in this leg, the route choice to control number 1. There are so many ways to do this route choice. Of course, the shortest routes will go on the slope there, either on the bare rock or on the yellow area. Those are shorter, but I think that most of the athletes will go in the paved area on the south, maybe using a mix between the orange and the blue route choices. Also some images now from the intricate small village of Carapito. This is leg in the women from control 9 to control 10, and you see that this is really tricky sprint orienteering. I have spent a lot of time in this city, and I can tell you that every time I lose contact with the map, I stop knowing where I am.
Will be very, very challenging today, I think, even for the top elite, top orienteers in sprint. I think we can have real unexpected results. So also in AOC we also have some of the best runners from AOC this year. So for example, in the ladies we have the Hungarian winner of last 2 years, Rita Maro Morosi. She was a winner in AOC this year and in AOC in last year. So also a very good contender for today's victory. Also we have the third, yes, in AOC, also in the women, we have the third, the bronze medalist in the women in AOC this year, Silva Kempi from Finland. and also the fourth, Eva-Lina Ojanaho from Finland as well. So this regarding the women AOC this year.
So now next we will look into the man animation of for the animation of the men's course. So the same start as for the women, and again a long leg to the first control is a different first control from the women, but the principle is the same. Then they go back to the intricate area and they go all the way down to the church area of Aguiar da Beira, having these longer legs with more macro route choices. And then map change at control 9. Then they go again into the intricate parts. And then the same finish as for the women. So they go to control 16, then 17 into the forest, then 18, 19, and then the run in to the finish. And as for the men, so this is 3.3. So here also animation from the route choices in the men's class. Here again the shortest routes will go on the slope. But for me, maybe the blue one will be the fastest on this leg.
So we are using these barriers that will make extra challenges for the runners to have these options and navigation.
Yes, Paulo, and this is one of the nicest parts in the village. So this route choice here, you can either go all the way around, but at this point you really need to navigate. And right now you will understand that the entrance there to the yellow area is so tricky, so tricky. It's such a narrow area there, so you go all the way around here. You almost doesn't seem that there's a passage there, and then here you are already in the yellow, and then go to the control point. So right now we are already having runners in the forest. So we already have Liam Thiels from Belgium and Neda Davidisurs in the forest. But at the start, we have Elli Punto from Finland. So she's one of the big contenders also for today's race, Elli. She has done really nice last year. She was 14 on the sprint distance in AOC 2022. And right now, and she was 11 in the AOC sprint in 2011. So now you see the route choice from Elli Punto to the first control, and she is using the slope, Paulo. It's a little bit unexpected. She's using the slope there.
True. We were discussing just some days ago that most of the runners would take the south option on the right, but well, we'll see.
So she's really trying to get the shortest route around there. Oh, but this small turn there is not so optimal. If she was to do that, maybe it would be better to go around close to control 8.
I think this is just a glance of what we are going to expect from today's challenge. A lot of hesitations, maybe some mistakes. Very interesting, we're hoping.
Yes, indeed. It's tricky navigation. I dare to say that this is a sprint distance that will be suitable for really technical orienteers. not only fast running today. So you see Ellie, she's going around and around until control 1. Now we go to the start again, and at the start we have the Japanese Kanna Iguchi and T.S. Munktvedt from Denmark now starting their races. So they are really carefully studying the route choice there to control number 1. So and T.S. Munktvedt also going into the slope. So it seems like most of the runners are using the slope, Paulo.
Yes, that seems so, that seems so. But, well, let's wait for more experienced orienteers, because we have some of the best runners in the last Jwoc and Jwoc, and I think some experience of these runners will make difference, because definitely from the start control and the way they would look at the first control is definitely experience will help a lot in deciding the best route choice. And I still believe that the best route choice would be going on the right from south of the start control.
So at the start we have the German Julia Fritz, and also on the other side of the camera we have the Portuguese Rodrigo Lima. No, he is not starting today, Paulo. Rodrigo is not starting today.
Yes, in fact, Rodrigo is not starting today. He tested positive for COVID and unfortunately not running today.
So Julia Fritz now into the race, into this sprint distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. We are in Aguiar, Portugal, for this fantastic week of orienteering. Unfortunately, and now Paulo, the first one to go down, the first one to use a different route choice and not go to the slope. I think this is a clever route choice here. Julia Fritz there going on the route choice into the city. At the start point right now, Erika Enderby from Australia and Santere Kirjavainen from Finland. So Kirjavainen and Erika, both of them now heading into the small village of Carapito.
In 2 minutes time we will have strong runners in the women class. Anna Karlova from Czech Republic. She was winner in AOC 19 and 16 in Jwoc 21. She's starting in 2 minutes. Also after Anna Karlova,
yes,
Lily
and
Greber.
On the pictures, Laura Bobak, and you can see the expression of stress in her face. You can see these juniors, they are stressed going into this championship race today.
Also from Latvia, Matis Sauliti is just starting all full speed. Yes, he's going down. Yes, straight, going straight. So he's going on the right, on the right option, right route choice, which is different from the first runners. As we can see here, Saulite, the Latvian runner, is going right. Well, let's see how further right he goes.
Yeah, I think that is the clever route choice here, Paulo. I think that's the clever route choice here. So now we have at the start point Anna Karlova from Czechia. She has won the sprint in Jwoc 2019, so she is one of the favorites, and she was 16 last year at Jwoc. So for sure, she will want to do better here in Gardabeira.
Correct, correct. Definitely 19 was a very, very strong year for Anna Karlova. She won the sprint in Jwoc, but also in long, she did very, very good results. She was a bronze medalist in the Jwoc 19, so in the long distance. So yes, with the Jwoc 16 position in last year, let's also
and
follow
Anna Karlova also taking the route choice through Carapito. Again, this is a longer route choice, but in a way it's a little bit safer. But don't think that this is easy, because they need map contact at the same time. And now, at the start list, we have Lily Graber from Switzerland, the reigning long-distance world champion, the junior reigning long-distance world champion from Turkey last year. Now at the start. And here goes Lily.
Yeah, definitely fantastic result in the Jwoc long distance. Actually, she is also quite good sprint runner, because she was 5th in Jwoc in 19. Although she didn't do so well in sprint last year, she was 76. But she has run in Jwoc 19 quite well in 5th place. Also, starting in just a few minutes, 2 minutes, we have Diane Body from France. She was 15 in sprint in Jwoc 19. But let's look at the map now.
Yeah, and Lily Graber also taking the route choice, taking the stairs there. So again, for me, this is the best line to hit this control. And now, at the start, Cameron Morrison and Netta Bar Nathan from Israel. So as we are looking to the GPS from Bar Nathan, now we have already here with us Tomas Lima. You will also be in the commentary box. So doing the commentary, it will be me, Bruno Nazario, then Paulo Franco, that we have been talking since the beginning, and now Tomas Lima. Tomas, you are the test runner of this course, so you were the first to test it. How was it in the city today?
Yeah, this is a quite tricky sprint, fast start and then some really nice short legs. And these junior athletes certainly have a really big challenge here in Carapito.
And do you feel confident that they will go below 15?
To be honest, I didn't count my time, so I have really no idea. But yeah, probably fast runners can certainly do a very fast race.
And now we are looking on the GPS from Diane Body, and she's taking the route choice into Carapito and not using the slope. We have seen two different approaches: the ones that use the slope and have the shortest length, and the ones that are using the route choice into Carapito. Which one did you did here?
I did it exactly as Diane Body, and actually my first control was not this one, but I think taking the yellow hill is quite dangerous. There is some short grass and it's dried, so it's very slippery. So I think running on the road is certainly best. So yeah, we will see that in the end.
So now the GPS from Anita Lyonaha. And again, she's also taking the route choice into the streets there. And the best, of course, the best line here would be to do the routes taking the blue, but also the orange one will be the shortest. So you go in and then you cross the line to the other place. And now we have already 14 minutes running time for these athletes. Now we have the first guy here into the arena, punching the second last control, and now heading into the final control, and then the run-in. Leon Thiels from Belgium now running here into the arena. So Leon Thiels now punching the last control and running into the finish. Running time right now for him, almost 15 minutes running time for Leon Thiels. And he crosses the line right there. So we need to wait for the official time, but I think it's 15:02.
15:02 for the Belgian runner in the men's class.
So we had Liam Thiels on the finish. That was 21st on the Jwoc sprint last year, so it was expected a good run from him, so here we have it.
In the start, we saw just a few minutes ago Michaela Gray from Australia running side by side with Ugur Unstung, the Turkish runner. So in 2 minutes time we will have Mateusz Kula,
and
the Polish runner.
Peter Gongsi from Hungary now at the running. He will not beat the time of Leon Thiels, that's for sure, but also really good running time for him. 15 minutes and some seconds right now, and he will go, of course, into position number 2. Second to finish right now. There you have it. So 15 minutes and 25 seconds for him. 23 seconds slower than Liam Thiels. Now at the start, we have
Ole Carlson from Sweden.
And Brigitte Hall from the United States now heading into Carapito.
We have no info on Ole Carlson from history results, but where is he going? Where is he going, Bruno? He's going south or diving into the village. Let's see. He went south. He's going on the road. He's going for the best route choice, I guess. Olha aí, Bruno. Olha aí. Now we have Bridget Hall here to the first control.
Olha, temos
going straight into the village.
And pretty soon we will have coming here into the finish Elli Punto from Finland. First we have Neda Davila Diussi from Lithuania, but just after her. Oi, 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 what is she doing? She was so close to the control. Oi, 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 oi. So shy. Big mistake for the Finnish Heli Punto. So she missed control 16, and now she found it. And also the Lithuanian, she didn't found the control 16, and that she had to come back. So big mistake here for the Heli Punto.
I think it seems that they just passed the control and they were going straight to 17. At sometime they realized that they were missing control 16.
So now coming to the finish, David Alban from Italy. He's too late to the leading position, but he will come right now into position number 3. So the people are gathering right now here in the arena, and let's clap here a little bit for David Alban from Italy, right now sprinting into position number 3. The Italian runner is 1 minute and 30 seconds slower than Leon Thiels, the first to start and still the leader. And right now I can see at the run-in the first woman to finish her race. Elli Punto from Finland. Elli Punto from Finland now coming here into the finish. And she will conclude her race 18 minutes and 59 seconds. Of course, we can understand by her face she is not happy.
Yeah, what a pity.
Big mistake to control 16.
What a pity, yeah, this control 16. Also with Neda David. She's just finishing also her race now. Also did this mistake at the control 16. What a pity, but yeah, we still
made
have
a really big mistake there. Really big mistake from her there. And Neda now coming, and she's going into position number 2 at the finish. And now you can see
let's look.
The replay
I want
from
to see this, definitely. I want.
Elli Punto.
What happened here?
And she took the route choice in the forest. Oy, oh, did she miss the control? Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, no, she didn't went to
No,
the 6,
she
7.
didn't want to 16.
But
Oy.
Davide, but the
Davide
Latvian runner missed. She went directly to 17. It seems lack of oxygen for this last part of the Latvian runner.
The last part of the course is really demanding, really demanding, because it's an uphill also from the city until the arena up here. Now Joshua Ho Ki Hao is coming into the finish, the runner from Hong Kong, China. Runner from Hong Kong, China now coming into the arena. And he will go right now into position number 5. So the top 3 in the men class right now. First position, Leon Thiels, 15:02. Second position, Peter Gonzi from Hungary, 15:25. Third position, Thias Munktvedt from Denmark, 15:54.
And 1 minute ago at the start we had Ania Sudol from Poland. She was training in Agardabet and competing at ABOM like 1 month ago, and she was first at the world ranking event in the middle distance. And she also counts with a 9th place in the sprint at Jwoc 21 and also 2nd place at sprint on Jwoc 2019.
Yes, and for her it's a pity that we cannot run in the forest, I think.
Also, yeah, Elisa Matila now at the start. She was 21st in Jwoc 19. So
now,
let's see for this Finnish runner.
Now at the features you can see Santeri Kirjavainen from Finland. He is sprinting right now, maybe into a new position number 3. No, he will not get it. He will not get position number 3. So he is sprinting right now into the finish to take position number 4, Santeri Kirjavainen from Finland. So finishing right there, 16 minutes and 8 seconds. He is 1 minute and 6 seconds slower than Leon Teals. Leon was the first to start, guys. And impressive from Leon. Now coming into the finish, Leonarda Baltini from Latvia is now sprinting all the way to the finish. And she can still beat the time of Eli Punto. So she can still beat the time, and she's sprinting and taking the time right there. So we have a new leader at the finish in the women's class. Leonarda Baltini from Latvia. 18 minutes and 45 seconds. 13 seconds faster than Anna Karlova now. Oi, 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 this is time. This is a really good time for Anna Karlova. She's going to be more than 3 minutes ahead of Leonarda Baltini. 15 minutes and 16 seconds for Anna Karlova. What a race for the Czech runner.
Yes, definitely a very good race for Anna Karlova. Although that the relative time we had was from quite a big mistake, but still definitely good.
Yeah,
good race.
but now we are waiting for Lily Graber, the junior long distance champion from last year. The Swiss is coming, and she is sprinting to beat Anna Karlova. She is sprinting. The time is running for her. 15:16 is the leading time here at the finish for Anna Karlova. And look at the speed. It's so close.
It's going to be tight.
It is so tight between Lily Graber and Anna Karlova.
But she will do
and
it.
the time is running. And yes, indeed, new leader at the finish. New leading time for Lily Graber. What a race. 15 minutes in 10 seconds, 6 seconds faster than Anna Karlova.
I think this is getting closer to quite good times. It was a very good race, as we can see now here at the streaming. Some hesitations, but I think it's very difficult to not do hesitations in today's race. Definitely the winning time will be one of the runners that can do less hesitations and less mistakes, because it is so tricky today.
Yeah, but I can say that she was not taking some optimal route choices there. There are 1 or 2 route choices where she could get some better lines, but this is impressive, going through the forest right there. Oi, oi, oi.
But definitely, yeah, these small mistakes leaves everything still open for today's race. Definitely. Ok, já temos.
Já está lá. So much emotions at the beginning of the race. So many emotions. Now into the finish. Kana Iguchi from Japan sprinting right now, and she will go into position number 5, I think. 8. 9. Okay, so position number 9 for Kana Iguchi.
So we can see from the time differences between Anna Karlova and Lily Graber that this is going to be a very tight sprint. Those were 2 of the most favorite for this race, and 6 seconds separating these 2 athletes.
If we look here at the intermediate controls from Lily Graber comparing, for example, to with Anna Karlova, we can see that in the first radio control, Lily Graber was winning 23 seconds to Anna Karlova. This means that Lily Graber did some mistakes after the first intermediate control. So yes, I think it's still open. It's still open. Let's see, because we still have some very good runners in the women's class to go. But definitely very good race for Lily Graber, with the running time of 15:10, just 6 seconds faster than Anna Karlova from the Czech Republic.
Now we wait here for the Swiss Dominique Müller into position number 2, I think, yes, indeed. So position number 2 right now for the Dominique Müller, 21 seconds slower than Liam Thiels from Belgium. The Belgian runners are really strong.
Yeah, Liam Thiels had a 21st place from last year Jwoc, so he was expected to do a good race. And it's been almost half an hour since the first start, and Liam Thiels still in the lead.
Yes, and for sure they are quite motivated after the bronze medal from Yannick Michels at the Jwoc in Denmark this summer. Now in the pictures, I think is Diane Baudy from France now coming here into the finish. So Diane Baudy now coming into the finish, and this will be for sure a new third best time for the French. This will be a new third best time for the French. Diane Baudy from France, punching the last control and now heading here into the finish. She will not beat the leader, Lily Graber, and she will not beat the second position, Anna Karlova. But Diane Baudy will go into position number 3 right now. There you have it, 2:41 behind Lily Graber.
Now starting, we have Pippa Karkas from Great Britain. She is a very fast runner on the track. She ran 4:37 on 1500 meters indoor, so we can expect some good results from this young runner.
Yes, but you know from the forest, from the terrain, this is tricky orienteering. It's not just running.
Yeah, of course, but always good legs are welcome, and of course there are so many turns. It's not the same as running on the track, but it's always a good start.
And now we have a Bulgarian runner here coming into the finish. Alexander Ivanov is now coming here into the finish. So this will be a new 10 best time. So he'll go into position number 10. Alexander Ivanov. So reminding the current leaders at the finish. In the men's class, Liam Thiels from Belgium, 15 minutes and 2 seconds. And in the women's class, Lily Graber from Switzerland, 15 minutes and 10 seconds. Now Bar Nathan from Israel is now coming here into the finish. So now Bar Nathan is coming here, the Israeli girl punching the last control and sprinting into the finish. This will be a new 9 or 10 best time. She's fighting with Neda from Lithuania. So now at the starts, Jakub Shalupski from Czech Republic is a reigning superstar. He has already been running the World Cup in Boras. So I know that the Czech team is expecting a lot from him, guys. I know this.
Yeah, this young Czech runner has already some very good results. Also in Tiomila and Jukula running very good first legs. On Jukula 1 month ago he was 3rd on the first leg. This is quite impressive for a 2003 born young runner.
News from the radio control in the middle of the course of the women's class, because we have there a new best time for Finland. Elisa Matila, she passed that radio control 6:24. She's 6 seconds faster than Lily Graber. Then coming here into the finish, the Swede Olle Carlson is now at the running, sprinting into the finish, and is fighting to get a new 6th best time at the finish. Yes, indeed. A new 6th best time for Olle Carlson, 1 minute and 1 second slower than Liam Thiels. And I can tell you that no one out there is beating the time of Liam Thiels so far.
And yes, Elisa Mattila from Finland still keeping a good pace in the race, so in second control still ahead. Now she increased the gap 1 second. So she's 7 seconds then Lily Graber from Switzerland, which is in the first place now with the best time. So let's follow Elisa Mattila till the end, because Bruno, she is a threat to Elisa's leading.
Yes, indeed. I think that Elisa Mattila, she is running really well. She has passed the second radio control that we have, and she is still in the lead. 18 seconds lead, no, 7 seconds lead right now. So she got 1 more second on Lily Graber. I think it's going to be so exciting during all the day. Now at the finish, the Polish runner, Jwoc here coming in the run-in, and is going to take up a new, I think, 10 or 11 place. It will not be 10, it will be a new 11 for Jwoc. And now we bring to the finish. Michaela Gray is now coming here into the finish. The runner from Australia. We are so happy to have Australia and New Zealand here with us at this Junior World Orienteering Championships. And she is now fighting to take a new 10 best time at the finish. There you have it.
And now Elisa Mattila, she's leading at the moment, at least at the second ready control. We are looking at her race, the beginning. So yeah, Bruno, no mistakes. Whoa, impressive!
Again,
whoa, what a race!
Yeah, she's having a fluent race. Some route choices are not the best, but it seems so fluent all the way.
No mistakes, no big mistakes. That's something for today's race, and she's coming almost to the end.
And we are now waiting for Elisa Mattila. We have her pretty soon at the second last control. We are waiting for her at the second last control.
Yes, and in the third radio control still leading, and whoa, 1 second. She took 1 second, so she took 1 second in the first radio control, 1 second in the second radio control, and another second. So she's running 8 seconds faster than Lily Graber, and she's coming to the finish.
You can see her in the pictures. You can see Elisa Mattila in the pictures. And the time is counting. You see all green for her.
All
7, 8, 11. But she needs to make it to the run-in.
Yes, Bruno, she's coming to take it.
She needs to take it to the run-in. Elisa Mattila from Finland is now coming to the last control. Punching the last control right there. And she's sprinting out the run-in. And maybe she will be the new leader in the women's class. Big hand of applause for her. Sprinting, the time is counting, but this is for sure the new leading time in the women's class from Finland, Elisa Mattila.
Whoa.
So right now, the leading time in the women's class, 14:57 for Elisa Mattila.
What orienteering today for Mattila. What orienteering skills, because she did very, very few mistakes, and I'm pretty sure that's what made her result today so great. Definitely, because as we saw, Lily Graber from the previous leader, she did some small mistakes, not big mistakes, but some small mistakes, and definitely today's Mattila race was with less mistakes. Even though maybe not with such high speed as Lily Graber, but definitely in the end she took the lead. So congratulations for Elisa Mattila Graber, Elisa raced. She is now in the lead.
Now news from the terrain, because Allez le Bleu, Allez le France, Guillaume Verhove, He has passed the radio control in the men's class with a new best time. 7 minutes and 19 seconds. He's 20 seconds faster than Liam Tills. He has gotten a bronze medal from Jwoc a week ago in Hungary. And he is running extremely well today again. So good start for the French, Guillaume Veron.
Punch already the second radio control. And he's running 6 minutes faster than 11 minutes faster than Liam Tills, 6 minutes faster than the best time in this radio control that is from Matis Sauliti, the Latvian runner. That's currently 10th. So yeah, definitely Bruno. The Frenchman Guillaume Veron is doing a very, very good start, but let's see how it goes till the end, because this is tricky today.
Yes, also in the terrain, in the radio control in the women's squash, Rachel Brown from Great Britain has passed there with a new 5th best time, 39 seconds slower than Elisa Matila. So still in contention,
We have a new best time on the men's class at first radio control. It's Jakub Halupski.
Na televisão, ali naquele...
And at the start, we have first Portuguese runner of the day. It's Vasco Mendes. This is our biggest hope for this Jwoc, and he's certainly going to deliver.
Agora a partir o primeiro atleta português, Vasco Mendes, ele que é muito bom também na disciplina de sprint. Vamos também acompanhar a prova dele.
Yes, but now as we are looking to the GPS and we are waiting for Guillaume Veron to come into the finish, I can tell you that Guillaume is no longer the lead at the radio control in the men's course, because Jakub Halupski has passed there. 7 minutes 16, 2 seconds. 2 seconds faster than Guillaume Veron. It's so tight today, so tight.
But Guilherme Veron is coming to take the lead, Bruno. What do you think? It's just a few seconds. But yeah, not few seconds, 17 seconds in the last radio control.
I think
he's taking the lead. Well, if he doesn't make any big mistakes.
We have to wait. These tricky controls. Now Alva Björk from Sweden finishing her race into position number 7. When we are waiting for Guillaume, here you have it at the pictures. Guillaume Veron from France in the pictures, punching the second last control, and now heading into the finish. 45 seconds for him to come and take the lead away from Liam Tills. I think he will do it. I think we are looking right now to the next leader here at the finish in the men's class. Guillaume Veron from France, punching the last control and sprinting all the way to the finish. It will not be a big lead, but for sure he will be the new leader in the men's class. Happy face for him. 14:46. The new leading time in the men's class.
Oh, it is our first runner under 15 minutes, so we are going to have some really fast times today.
Yeah, we are expecting them to go below 15.
So we have all eyes set now on Jakub Halupski from Czech Republic. He is leading time. He has leading time in the first radio control. We are waiting for second radio control, which should happen in less than 1 minute. So all eyes set on the Czech runner. So in the ladies, still no big changes since Elisa Matila leading time. So we have first Elisa Matila with 14:57, second Lily Graber with 15:10, and third Anna Karlova with 15:16.
Coming into the finish, Jesper Johansson. Jesper Johansson is coming here into the finish. He is fighting right now into position number, I think, top 6 for him. It's close, but it's going to be top 6. Right now, still possible to go into position number 3. But no. So going right there, position number 5 for Jesper Johansson. 43 seconds slower than Guillaume Verhove. Now Martina Rizzi from Italy. Martina Rizzi, we are bringing her into the finish. This will be a top 10 for sure for her. So Martina Rizzi now sprinting here all the way to the finish. This is a top 10 for her. I think she will go into position number 8. So she will go into position number 8 right now. So now the comparison between Guillaume Verhove and Jakub Chalupsky. We lost the GPS from Jakub Chalupsky, but we are waiting for him. We are waiting for him right now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for Jakub Chalupsky to come into the finish and beat Guillaume Verhove. 2 minutes. Oh, and he is in front.
He should be coming any minute in. Yes. We have another radio control, and he's still in the lead. He's still in the lead. Whoa, what a lead. 28 seconds,
yeah,
Bruno.
I cannot believe this.
What a lead.
I talked with Milos Nikodim, and he told me, pay attention to Jakub Chalupsky. Pay attention to Jakub Chalupsky. And he is delivering. He is delivering for sure. We are now waiting. In a few seconds, we will have him at the camera. There he is. There he is at the camera coming to the finish. Jakub Chalupsky. Boy, and this will be for sure the new best time, guys. This will be for sure the new best time. I digo qualquer coisa, meu.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic race for Jakub Chalupsky. The Czech runner has been leading since the beginning.
So now, people at the arena, let's clap. Jakub Chalupsky at the run-in. This may well be the world champion. We never know. For now, for sure, the new leader at the finish with a really good race. 14 minutes and 14 seconds for Jakub Chalupsky, the new leader in the men's class.
More than 30 seconds lead. This is impressive.
It was a fantastic race after radio control number 1, because the gap increased from 23 seconds, 28 seconds, and now to the finish 33 seconds. Yes, Bruno, I think it's getting hard to beat the leading time. Definitely fantastic race for the Czech runner today in this sprint race.
So Katja Babic, you just saw starting Katja Babic from Slovenia, and Lukas Himsweiler from Germany. They are starting their races right now. Also some news from the radio control in the middle of the course, because in the women's class we have a new third best time for the Swiss Nina Probst. So she's 26 seconds slower than Elisa Matila. And on the men's class, Martin Vehut from Norway has passed there with a new fourth best time, only 15 seconds slower than Guillaume Verhove. But if we compare...
Okay, o Checo.
Oh, we have news.
So
this
is the comparison between Guillaume Verhove and Leon Tils, because I think that we had a missed punch from Jakub Chalupsky.
And we have news from Vasco Mendes. Vasco Mendes no primeiro ponto rádio com o 10º melhor tempo, por isso uma boa partida para o atleta português.
So this 10 best time for Vasco Mendes, the Portuguese, is the biggest hope for the home nation to get a good result, and he's passing in position number 10, so good start for Vasco Mendes right there. So and now at the finish, coming to the finish, Pippa Karkas from Great Britain. And Pippa Karkas will go outside the top 10, but still good race for the fast British runner.
So now we have a confirmation. It's a miss punch for Jakub Chalupski, so big disappointment for the Czech runner.
And Pippa Karkas finishing right now, position number 17 for her, 4:24, behind Elisa Matila. And Matthew Gush also now finishing. He was so good at Abom in May, and is finishing right now into a new 6th best time. 47 seconds slower than Guillaume Verhove from France.
Also, 1 minute ago we had the start of the first Portuguese female athlete. So, portanto, há 1 minuto atrás tivemos a partida de Inês Augusto, primeira atleta portuguesa em competição.
So some runners out there, and maybe in a few minutes we have some changes in the top, in the men's or in the women's class. Right now, in the men's class, the top 3. First position, Guillaume Verhove from France. Second position, Liam Tils from Belgium. And third position, Dominique Muller from Switzerland. As for the women, the top 3 right now, Elisa Matila from Finland, Lily Graber from Switzerland, and Anna Karlova from Czechia. And in the finish, we have Disher, so some problem there with this time, but Romain Disher is coming into position number 11, I think.
Romain is clearly a forest specialist, so maybe a big disappointment after the cancellation of forest races, but still good performance from him.
Yeah, 12th best time for him right now. 1:18 behind his teammate Guillaume Verhove.
What a mistake here at the finish for Ethan Petsk.
Ethan Pank is doing a big mistake there.
Well, he found it, at least now. Going now to the 18 control.
Malta. And pretty soon we have more news, and this time from a Nordic country, from Norway. Martin Vehus Skjerve is pretty soon coming into the second last control. And this may be a top position, and this may even be a new leading time for Martin. So we are waiting for Martin. We are waiting for Martin.
12 minutes.
Right now, the only runner from Netherlands. The only runner from, and now I see Martin. Now I see Martin at the run-in. Martin Vehus Skjerve sprinting into the finish. This may be a new leading time. It's so close. So 1 second slower than Guillaume Verhove. What a race from Martin Vehus Skjerve. Just 1 second. He was behind Guillaume Verhove at the radio controls, and he was gaining, but still, in the end, he is 1 second behind. Yeah, but I can tell you this news because for me it's a good news to give because this runner is from Christian Sandoko. I've been coaching Christian Sandoko. I know this runner since he was a really young kid. And Brage Takle has passed the radio control with a new best time, 7 minutes and 6 seconds. He is 12 seconds faster than Guillaume Verhove.
Yes, we have definitely to follow this Norwegian because he's taken 12 seconds from the Frenchman in the first radio control. So Brage Takle with a very, very strong first part of the course in the radio control, taking 12 seconds to Guillaume Verhove, who is the leader at the men's class. Let's take a look at Martin and Liam.
I can tell you that route choice from Martin Cherve was the decisive one. There he got a lot of time, the route choice to control 16. That is clearly the best route choice right there.
And also on the women's course, we had a new third best time in the first radio control from Lucilla Tast, the French young runner.
Stogard from Denmark now finishing into a new 7th best time.
Also in the men's race, Eliaren from Switzerland, new third best time in the first radio control. So this is getting really hot now.
Yeah, it's hot, the weather is hot and the race is hot. So everything is really nice. Also a new third best time at the radio control in the women's class for the French, Lucie Lataste. Third best time, 21 seconds behind Elisa Matila. And now Vasco Mendes. Now Vasco Mendes in the pictures. Agora vamos lá puxar aqui portugueses na arena. Vamos lá puxar pelo Vasco. Vasco Mendes, oi, que prova de Vasco Mendes neste momento. Ele que está a vir para o final e de certeza que vai para um lugar no top 10. Vamos lá puxar pelo Vasco.
Fantástico.
Vamos lá puxar pelo Vasco até ao fim.
Fantástica prova de Vasco Mendes, ele que teve sempre uma prestação bastante estável. Vem agora terminar, vamos lá todos. Uma grande salva de palmas para o nosso atleta com as cores de Portugal. Agora no finish a terminar a sua prova, Vasco Mendes que vem para o tempo de... Vamos ver, vem fazer o 10º tempo o atleta português Vasco Mendes com uma excelente prestação nesta prova.
15:48 tempo para Vasco Mendes, 1 minuto e 2 do tempo de Guilherme Verhome. Fantástica prova para o português Vasco Mendes, muitos parabéns para ele, espetacular esta prova aqui de Vasco Mendes.
Very, very good race for the Portuguese runner. He's now 10th position, just 1 minute and some seconds.
And I have to say that Vasco, he was really focusing on those forest races. I've been training with him for so long and now he did a really good sprint, so I'm so happy for him and I just wish we could run in the forest to see this guy shining.
Vem lá alguém que vai meter uma pata.
So now we are looking on Brage Takle from Norway. We are looking on Brage Takle. I wouldn't take this route choice. It's the shortest, but then it's difficult navigation to the control. So let's see if Brage can make this route choice. Let's go. So now we are looking live at Brage Takle.
So I have to say that this morning I took the blue route choice all the way south and it was a really tough uphill all the way to the control. So it's really interesting leg. This is really nice.
Yeah, but I can tell you, if you are born and raised in Kristiansand, you don't have problem with climbing. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. You will not have problems with the climbing. The problem here is just, will he take this control in a good way?
Yeah, and I can tell you that going up on that hill, you can easily lose direction and lose some precious seconds. So let's see if he... But, oh, it's looking good for Takle.
And we are waiting for his time in this radio control because if he has no problems climbing, if he's skipping, yes, he's skipping 19 seconds gap. I think he will not have problems also taking the lead. Let's see until the end.
But now first we are waiting for Stanislav Kirzub from Poland, because the Polish runner can come here into a new third best time. So first, now we have the Finnish runner, but we are focusing to the last control and to wait for the Polish runner, Stanislav Kirzub, because he can come into a new third best time. There you have it. There you have Stanislav Kirzub. He is sprinting right now, and this will be almost for sure the new third best time in the men's class. Yes, indeed. Third best time, 15 seconds slower than Guillaume Verhove. But now Brage. Now we wait for Brage. And now we see his picture. Now we see the picture of Brage Takle. The Norwegian runner is running extremely well, coming to the last control and sprinting all the way to the finish. And this will be the new leader in the men's class from Norway, Brage Takle. What a race from him. 14 minutes and 32 seconds. 14 seconds faster than Guillaume Verhove.
And yeah, we were expecting a good race from Takle. He was second at the sprint at Jwoc 2021. And just before him, we had Stanislav from Poland. He was also a European champion in the youth class.
Yeah, and this is exciting for us. I cannot contain my excitement to be commenting this fantastic race here in Portugal, this Junior World Orienteering Championship. And we can tell you that in the meantime, in the women's class, we have a new leader at the first radio control. Silva Kempi from Finland has passed there. She was bronze medalist in the Jwoc 2022 and silver medalist on the Jwoc 2021. So she is a real sprint specialist, and she is running really well so far. Compared with her teammate, she's 23 seconds faster. What a good start for Silva. And now at the start, we have one of the main favorites, the silver medalist from last year, Touko Sepä from Finland. There you have him on the screen and starting right now.
And this is clearly one of the favorites for today. Touko Sepä from Finland. Yesterday chatting with the Finnish team, they made a joke telling he's the only sprint specialist on the team, so maybe the biggest hopes of Finnish team are on this guy.
Yeah, he is a specialist. He is silver medalist from last year. The gold medalist Francesco Mariani is not here, so for me, he is the biggest favorite.
I wouldn't say he's a sprint specialist. He's a so good all-around runner, and let's see him. What's his first route choice? And he goes on the hill.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see if he can make this route choice on good fashion.
I think this route choice would be better, going all the way on the road and passing below the barrier, but let's see.
And also some more news in the men's class at the radio control in the city. Jwoc Schmid from Switzerland has passed there with a new second best time, only 7 seconds slower than Brage Takle from Norway.
Starting 1 minute before Touko Sepä, we had Elsa Sonesson from Sweden, also a very good runner, medalist at the European Champs in the youth class. Elsa Sonesson.
Tired legs here at the end for the runners. It's a tough last part of the course because it's all uphill since the village until the finish.
And there is a stony ground on the way to the last control, so you have to avoid that stony ground.
And now you see Touko Sepä made a small mistake there to control number one. He went on the wrong street and now he's correcting, so he has lost some seconds there, that's for sure. He has lost some seconds there to this first control, because he didn't make the right turn when he was going to that first control. The route choice was all good, but then the last part, the execution was not good. So he lost a lot of time there.
That's why this option is very, very tricky and a bit risky, because you have many turns to get to the control, and it's well, it can happen that you make small mistakes like this.
And also a new 5th best time in the first radio control for Gustav Viren Gonzalez from Spain. So a good start for the athlete from neighbor country. He's been training hard on these terrains as well.
Now coming to the finish of the pictures, Katja Babic from Slovenia. She is got some good results on the sprint, especially in 2019, where she was the 6th in Jwoc 2019, and right now she is sprinting into position number 10.
And so good to see these smaller countries coming up, and Babic finished now in the 11th position.
Position 11 for Katja Babic.
And on the women's race, Silva Kempi. She was first at the first radio control, and she's now 3rd, 18 seconds behind the time of Elisa Mattila from Finland, the current leader.
And into the finish, Lisa Åkesson from Sweden now in the run-in. She will not be in the top 6, that's for sure. She will get a place in the top 10 right now. And still she has to sprint, because it's still tight also for the top 10. So punching right there, 10 position for Lisa Åkesson from Sweden, 2:08 behind the leader, Elisa Mattila from Finland. And when the Swiss team was here, we were joking about which part of the Swiss team was the stronger, the women or the men. And the women's coach, the men's coach were saying, oh no, the women's are stronger than the men. But I can tell you that I don't know why, because at the first radio control we have Benjamin Way from Switzerland with a new best time, 7 minutes and 2 seconds, 4 seconds faster than Prague Tatle. So good start for Benjamin Way, and you can see him live at the pictures and taking this route choice right there. This is such a narrow place, and he's executing it in a really good fashion. Ardo Oyala at the start, together with Rachel Duckworth from Great Britain.
Still have to see what the Brits can do after such a successful walk 1 week ago.
They are so motivated.
Yeah, let's hope.
We follow the Instagram and they are so motivated.
Let's hope the young guns can follow the example of the seniors.
So at the start now, Paula Pavlin from Croatia and Keegan Hockerby from the United States. So you can see the comparison from Toko Sepka and Benjamin Way, and you see that Toko is behind. That big mistake there even took him some time. Yeah,
but I think he did the best route choice to the 7 control. I think it's much better to go on the west side.
Yeah, because it's a trick, because when you go down, not only you have to do the climbing all the way, and you need to go all the way to the door and then come back.
There is a wall before the control.
That's the trap on that leg there.
Very good course setting there.
And Annabelle Delaine right now at the running, punching the finish right there into position number 9, 16:57. So she's 2 minutes behind Elisa Matila from Finland.
Now at the start we have Timothy Teremenski, the Ukrainian runner. I have to say that I've been training with these guys for 1 month. They have to stay in Portugal.
Yeah, and Silva Kempi, the leader at the radio control in the women's class, is now coming into the finish. She has lost a lot of time. She will not even be in the top 3. That is for sure. She will not even be in the top 3. So we are waiting for Silva Kempi to the finish. She will go into a top 6.
Temos também agora a chegar Inês Augusto, atleta portuguesa. Uma salva de palmas.
Vamos lá puxar aqui pela Inês Augusto, portuguesa, que está a terminar neste momento a sua prova. Ela vem para uma posição na casa dos 33º, exatamente, 33º lugar para Inês Augusto. 5 minutos e 7 segundos mais lenta que Elisa Matila.
And we had the first punch in the radio control for Tuko Sepa, and he is behind. He's 28 seconds late. Not a good start for the Finnish runner.
Yeah, so that mistake from her, that mistake from him to the first control.
But we have Benjamin Vey now in the second radio control, yes.
Yeah, you saw on the pictures, you saw the mistake from Kempish, so she went into the area where she could not cross.
The Swiss runner is leading now in the second radio control, 2 minutes, 2 seconds faster than Brage Takle. So let's follow Benjamin race because he's leading now.
So now Silva Kemping into the finish. She was the leader at the radio control, but you saw her losing a lot of time onto that control out there. And she is now really behind. She will be outside the top 10, Silva Kempi. So it was a really good start from her, but then she made the mistake in the middle of the course, and then a big mistake here at the finish, and now she's coming into position number 15.
Silva is a really young runner, so first Jwoc for her, and this is promising.
Yeah, she needs to take on the good things.
So we have Takle and Brage, Takle and Benjamin Way here. Comparison to the 15 control.
So the comparison from Brage and Benjamin Way. So Brage is a replay. Benjamin Way also, so it's so tight between these two runners, and both of them are taking the right route choice there. It may not seem because they are going out and then crossing the line, but this is the shortest route choice. We made this to be not so obvious.
Also at the start, we had Pia Youngvik from Norway. This is a very good athlete from the Norwegian team. 19th
and
at
now
the sprint
we have
last
Way
year.
at the pictures. Now you saw Way passing at the camera at the second last control, and now he is sprinting into the last control, and this will be so tight. This will be so tight between Brage and Benjamin Way. So now we are talking about the leading position in the men's class. And Benjamin is sprinting all the way to the finish. The time is counting for Benjamin Way. Leading time for Brage, 14:32. And Benjamin is crossing the line right there. And this is the new best time for him. 14:25. 7 seconds faster than Brage Takle. What a fantastic race for the young Swiss.
Yes, definitely very steady race for the Swiss. He was leading since the first control, just taking few seconds, lost a few seconds to the lead. in the second radio control, and then again 1 second more in the third radio control, but still in the lead all the way. And in the end, he pushed very, very, very hard, because he took from the last radio control to the end, he took nearly 4 seconds to Braga tackle. So definitely very, very strong runner. Benjamin Wey from Switzerland now taking the lead in the man class.
And we can say that the Swiss guys certainly did their homework, because they are currently first place in the men's class, and also with Lily Graber second place in the women's race.
Yes, but there were some surprises during the course. There were some surprises during the courses for sure. This is the only race of this Jwoc. Well, if we had managed to do the full program, this would be the only race where we would have an old map. All the other forest areas is brand new, so the runners had the possibility to prepare in advance, but we had made some changes on the map to make something different. So now we wait for Toko Seppa. He has lost some time in the beginning of the course. It's really a pity that he lost the time at that control, but I can tell you that he is gaining time. He was 28 seconds behind at the first radio control. Now at the second radio control, he is 11 seconds behind, and there are still some controls to the finish. It's tight, but let's see. He is so now coming into the second last control.
But we know that Toko Seppa is also a very good forest runner, so maybe with his technique he can gain some time on this forest section. And he's coming.
There you have the white and blue shirt of Finland. Toko Seppa coming to the last control. It's going to be tight. I don't think that he will beat the time of Benjamin Wey, but still possible for him to take second position right now. So Toko Seppa sprinting all the way to the finish.
It will be second
for
place.
Sure, this will be a good time for him. So close, so close. This is a new second best time for Toko Seppa. Only 4 seconds behind Benjamin Wey. So what a recovery from him, Tomasz.
Yeah. So Toko Seppa really lost some time in the beginning, but what a recovery from him. This was impressive, really strong second part of the race. Also in the women's class, Elsa Sonesson.
Yes,
Elsa
Sonesson now coming here into the finish, and this will be, I think, a new fourth best time for her. So the youngest sister of Alva Sonesson. The parents are here at the arena, so hand of applause for Elsa Sonesson. Sprinting into position number 4 right now. She is so young still and performing already in a really good fashion at this sprint of Jwoc 2022. So 4th position for her, 1:22 behind Elisa Matila. So a recap, the top 3 right now. In the men's class, 1st position Benjamin Wey from Switzerland. 2nd position Toko Seppa from Finland, and 3rd position Brage Takle from Norway.
Top 3 in the men's class is separated only by 7 seconds.
Yeah.
It is tight.
And in the women's class, also 19 seconds separating. And the first still Elisa Matila, 2nd Lily Graber, and the 3rd Anna Karlova.
We have a comparison between the top 3 in the men's class, so we can really see that Seppa lose a lot of time in the beginning, but look at this now.
He was behind, but then he is getting time and time and time. He's getting so close to Benjamin Wey. Look at that, so close, close.
We could really see how much time Brage Takle lost on that route choice, so it's clearly better to go up on the road than going up on the forest. It's really steep out there. Also the GPS from Tifernmule. She's a very experienced runner already. She has been in some World Cups in Borås, Sweden.
Yes, indeed. And Also, she has passed the first radio control in the 5th best time, 33 seconds behind Elisa Matila. But in the meantime, we have a new second best time at that radio control. Pia Young-Vik from Norway. She has passed there, 19 seconds behind Elisa. No, in fact, comparing with Elisa Matila, she's only 4 seconds because Silva Kempi was the leader at that radio control, Tomas.
Yeah, Pia Young-Vik, such a young runner, but already some very big achievements. She was the winner of Tiomila 2022 with Netherlands.
Also, yes, indeed. And now Laura Berke and Tomas Randodi into the finish. And Tomas Randodi, still with the possibility to get a really good place, is now fighting to get 4th position and beats Guillaume Verhomme.
Thomas can take the place of Guillaume Verhomme. It's going to be so tight, so tight.
It's tight between Tomas Randoni and Guillaume Verhomme, and I think, no, we will not beat Guillaume Verhomme, not even Martin Scherve. But this is a new 6th best time for Tomas Randoni, 24 seconds slower than Benjamin Way.
Also a new 4th best time in the first radio control for Peter Nagy from Hungary. So new nations showing up. Now it's the time for Hungary to show up, and Peter Nagy.
Yes, but Tomas, Hungary is not a new nation. They were 2nd in the team competition last year in Jwoc.
Yeah, but
so
I mean,
they are really, really strong orienteering nation.
Yeah, this nation has been doing a really good work in the past few years. They are coming strong in the youth classes, now in the junior. What will these guys be doing in some years in the senior class? It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Now the comparison here between the top 3 right now. Anna Karlova, Lily Grabar and Elisa Matila. You saw that the route choice from Elisa Matila was the best to the first radio control.
Yeah, we could see that Karlova lost some time in the first route choice.
Yeah, the first route choice is a really decisive route choice, I can tell you. And then Elisa, she was keeping the flow all the way there. Anna Karlova losing a little bit of time because the best route choice. And Elisa, she went in the forest, Tomas and Paulo. Impressive, impressive.
But let's see, maybe someone doing the road route choice could take first place from her.
Yeah, so now we have to wait to see what Pia Young-Vik will do. We have to wait to see what Pia Young-Vik. Now Maria Eller into the finish, and she will come into position number 27, exact 27 for Eller right there. So tired runners here at the finish. Now at the start.
Gonzalo Ferrando,
Yeah,
the Spanish runner, was the winner at EOC 1 week ago.
He is the main favorite for the Spanish and the big hope for Spain today, I think.
I can say that he's a really fast runner. So let's see what Gonzalo can do today.
In the meantime, Oyala has finished his race into position number 10 in the men's class, 48 seconds behind Benjamin Way. Now Marlene Fritz, she's live. And I can tell you also that Tifa Moulay is continue to run extremely well. She's passed the second radio control, 15 seconds slower than Elisa Matila into position number 3. So she is fighting. She is fighting for the top positions. She may well be fighting for the medal today, Tifa Moulay.
So we have Marlene Fritz. We had the track of Marlene Fritz.
So you
the German runner, she was in Jwoc sprint this year, 33 position, and in last year Jwoc sprint was 32.
Now the runner from Bulgaria coming here into the finish.
So Pia Jwoc punched the second radio control, now in 6th place.
Yeah, and in the meantime, now we follow Desislava Batchevanova. Oi. Batchevanova. The Bulgarian guys are correcting me here, and now she is going to punch the last control, and she's coming into a place around
and we could see that she was doing little mistake, and I can tell it's really a big change coming from the small village and going in the forest, and it's not so easy running on the forest with the road shoes, and there are sticks, there are rocks, and there is a very big stony area going to the last control, and if you don't avoid it, you can lose some precious seconds there.
Now the route choice for Boglaka Chako, also one of the favorites today. She was doing so well last year in Hungary, in Turkey, and she has got some top positions in AOC sprints. In 2021 she was 4th, and in 2019 she was 3rd, and she's taking a really good route choice. So in fact, I think she's taking the right route choice there.
Another Hungarian runner at the start.
Now she only needs to execute it.
Yeah, I can tell this Hungarian runner, she was 17th at the first leg of Jwoc 2022. She has been living in Sweden for quite some time and certainly getting some precious experience there. And now Tiffen Mule.
And also the Hungarian runner in AWOC 21, she was fourth on the sprint.
Now we follow Tiffen Mule to the finish. Now we follow Tiffen Mule to the finish. She is fighting for a position in the top 3 right now. The time is passing for her. She will not beat Elisa Matila, but still possible to beat Lily Graber or Anna Karlova. She is sprinting right now all the way to the finish. Sprinting right now. She looks so tired right there. She looks so tired, and she is sprinting and going into position number 4. 25 seconds slower than Elisa Matila.
Yes, seconds, well, 6 seconds from the 3rd place. The French runner is now taking the 4th
on
position.
The running, you can see Peter Nagy from Hungary, and he is sprinting. This will be a new 4th best time for the Hungarian. Maybe not so close. No, 8th best time. 8th best time for the Hungarian.
Also Pia Jwoc coming to the finish.
Oi.
She's coming to the last control. Let's see.
Yeah, so Pia Jwoc,
she's behind.
She's behind. She will not beat Elisa Matila, but she is still fighting for a position in the top 3. She is sprinting all the way to the finish. Pia Jwoc, the young Norwegian runner, sprinting right there and going into position number 4. Only 23 seconds slower than Elisa Matila. So the top 5 right now in the women's class, only 25 seconds separating them.
The top 3 for Pia Jwoc.
Yeah, she took the 4th place just in this sprint last part, because in the last radio control she was punching 5th. Well, she got it fast this last part.
We can have the comparison between Matila and Pia Jwoc. Let's see. So very good start for her.
Really good start for Pia Jwoc there. They were really going there together.
This is amazing.
Together.
This is great.
And she's in front at control number 8. There was the big mistake to control 11. Big mistake there from Pia. Oh, that's where. Oh, she must be frustrated. That's for sure.
Both taking not the optimal route choice to control number 15, I would say. So yeah, you really have to keep the focus until the end on this kind of sprint. It's so tricky.
Like I said in the beginning, Tomas, and you didn't Heard.
Ora, dois portugueses na partida, Joana Canana e Pedro Lagarto.
Fantástico, fantástico. Dois portugueses aqui a partir exatamente ao mesmo tempo.
A Joana, extremamente jovem, que esteve no Europeu de Jovens ainda há cerca de 2 semanas. Vamos ver o que ela consegue fazer agora aqui, a competir no escalão acima.
E estão eles a entrar então para a floresta. Para a floresta é a força da expressão do hábito. A entrar para a parte urbana de Carapito.
So now that we have some time, we had the start of Penelope Salmon a few minutes ago, and I have to say that she is a very fast runner. She was second in the sprint, walk sprint qualification, individual sprint, but then not so good run in the final. She finished 43rd, but very impressive for her.
Yeah, so
young runner from New Zealand.
Problems for Christophe Lofald at the beginning of the course. We saw some problems from him at the beginning of the course. Now he's trying to bounce back.
And the
but
Spanish
in the
guy.
Meantime, Gonzalo Ferrando from Spain has passed the first radio control. Only 17 seconds behind Benjamin Way. So I think he is in contention for the top positions.
Amazing to see the young Spanish runner fighting with the best juniors in the world.
And he still has at least two more Jwocs ahead of him. So now at the start we had Hanne Hilo from Finland.
And again the comparison between Ferrando and Benjamin Way. We can see it's so tight out there. Way is maybe 20 seconds ahead now. But better route choice from Ferrando to control number 7. He gained some time there. And then not the best to 10. And now he's live.
But he's doing okay. He's doing an okay race. He's still young.
So nice to see.
He's still young. Now Boglakra Chako has passed the radio control in the women's course. 7th position for her, but she's 48 seconds behind Silva Kempi. But if we compare with Elisa Matila, she's only 25 seconds behind. So the runner, Stefan Dimitrov.
You can see the stony ground. You can lose some seconds there.
You just need to read it and go around it. So you just need to pay a little bit of attention. So now Axel Emblad is at the start. You saw him starting. The bronze medalist from last year, Axel Emblad.
And at the same time, it was Rita Maramarozzi from Hungary. She is so young, born in 2005, already competing at Jwoc 2 weeks ago. She was first at the sprint, also in Jwoc 22. Also, first at the sprint in Jwoc 21, and I have to say she's a very fast runner because she was at the European Cross Country in 2021, getting a 50th place.
So now we are looking on the route choice from Axel Helmblad, and he's taking right now the optimal route choice so far.
Yeah.
So now we just need to see if he goes north from the line, because this is tricky. Normally in orienteering, you instruct the runners not to cross the line in the sprints.
Yeah.
But in fact here, this is the best route choice.
I have to say.
Now Elza Kuze into the finish. Now we are bringing Elza Kuze into the finish. This will be for sure a top 10 for Elza Kuze. She has been training here quite some times during this winter. She was focusing on the forest, but she is doing extremely well today in the sprint. She will sprint into top 10 position. I think this will be a new 9 best time for Elza Kuze. So ninth position right now for Elsa Kuze, 1:14, 1:40 behind Elisa Matila.
And Penelope Salmon with the 6th best time in the first radio control, 34 seconds behind.
Mas como é que ele está? Está bem? Ferrando? Okay, so now the next big name that we are hoping here into the arena is from Spain. And I know, lo sé que algunos españoles están aquí, entonces vamos todos a esperar por Gonzalo Ferrando, que está prestes a llegar aquí. So now we are waiting for Gonzalo Ferrando. I think he is running extremely well. He is taking the good route choice there, all the way up and then using the pots.
Yeah, we've seen this is the best route choice. So let's hope for a good result for Ferrando. He's coming strong.
Yeah, I think that the best there is not to follow the red line, but just keep going on the path like Gonzalo is doing right now. And just go all the way and then into the control.
He's going higher to the track.
So again, we remind you that the leading times at the finish in the men's class, the leader, Benjamin Way from Switzerland, 14:25, and in the women's, Elisa Matila, 14:57. Now Cornelius Lofald is now coming here into the finish. He has lost some time in the beginning, but he is running extremely well in the end, and he is fighting for a top 6 right now. He is fighting for a top 6 right now, Cornelius. It's going to be so tight right now for him. And we will cross the line here, and yes, it's a new 4th best time. Same time as Hans-Helm Reichenbach from Germany.
We missed the finish from Reichenbach.
Yeah, we missed the finish from Hans-Helm Reichenbach, but now we are waiting for Gonzalo Ferrando. Now we are waiting for Gonzalo Ferrando to come to the finish. We are waiting for the Spanish, the gold medalist from the sprint distance in Jwoc 2022 in Hungary.
Coming with the 4th best time in the pre-warning.
We are waiting
He's
for
13
him.
seconds behind, so come on, Ferrando.
We are waiting for Gonzalo. Now I see him at the running. Now I see him at the running. Look at the speed of Gonzalo Ferrando. He is sprinting so fast to take the new 4th best time. So new 4th best time for the young Spanish Gonzalo Ferrando. Only 14 seconds slower than Benjamin Way.
And also in the women's course, 7th best time in the first radio control for Hanna Hilo from Finland.
Yeah, she's 37 seconds behind, but again, Elisa Matila was 23 seconds behind Silva Kempi at that control. So it's a good start. She is in contention for the top positions, I can say.
Let's see if the Aspun Sunta runner can do some change in the top 3 in the women's class, because there hasn't been a change there for quite some time now.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Still, we have some runners in the end of the start list. Mikaela Meltovkova still to start. Kristin Melvin Jakobsen. Alina Nigli now at the start. She's also a strong runner, and she will for sure fight for the top position today.
And Alina Nigli is a very good ski orienteer, so let's see if she can bring some of her skills to this sprint in Carapito.
And the name tells you something.
She can be,
but definitely also a good sprint runner. She was second in Jwoc in 19, and last year in Jwoc 21 she was 16. So let's see. Also a good runner in the forest. She was second in Jwoc 21. So let's see, because if she can take it all the way right, Well, it seems that she has good legs to run here today.
Yeah,
so
she has.
let's see if he can keep it all correct. She's going into the city. Yes.
Yeah, she has already 4 medals in the European Youth Champ, so this can be good.
We are waiting for a runner from Hungary to the finish. Boglarka Zako is about to finish her race, and she is fighting for the top 6 position right now. She will not beat the leading time of Elisa Matila, that's for sure, but she is fighting for the top 6. And remember, this is the podium position. So Boglarka Zako from Hungary is now coming to the last control, punching right there the last control, and now at the running. Now at the running, Boglarka Zako sprinting all the way to the finish, and she will be the new 6th best, yes, 6th best time for Boglarka Zako, 49 seconds behind Elisa Matila. But for the fans from Hungary, I can tell you a really good news from the terrain, because Rita Maramarowski, she has passed the first radio control with a new 2nd best time, only 4 seconds slower than Silva Campi, but in fact, she is 19 seconds faster than Elisa Matila, so really good start.
And also in the men's scores, Axel Elmblad taking the new 2nd best time in the first radio control with the same time as the current leader there, Benjamin Way.
So, really good start for Axel Elmblad.
Yeah, we were expecting that. He was a medalist at Jwoc last year. I think he got 3 medals. Yeah, Axel Elmblad got 1st in the relay, 1st in the middle and 3rd on the sprint. I think he mispunched on the long distance when he was coming also for a medal. So maybe a revenge from Axel Elmblad this year.
So now Ian Schingler at the finish in the men's class. 49th place for him. Even she's here with, I suppose they are siblings, Nia Schindler and Ewan Schindler. So good start for Axel Elmblad at the beginning of the race. He has the same time as Benjamin Way, so exciting, exciting, and still we have a lot of runners still to start.
Yeah, starting now there is Zoltán Bujdozó from Hungary. He was running at Jwoc 1 week ago.
And now to the finish, Alva Niklasson from Norway. She's fighting for the top 10 position. She is fighting for the top 10 position. Alva Marika Niklasson from Norway. She will be outside the top 6, that's for sure, but right now she is fighting to get a place among the top 10 today. So right now 16 minutes almost and 30 seconds running time for Alva, and she crosses the finish line with a new 8th best time, 1:28 behind Elisa Matila. Now the replay between Benjamin Way and Axel Elmblad, and mistake from Axel Elmblad to the first control.
Yes, he did so.
And still
on the right.
So, but then he took a good choice to control number 7.
Definitely.
He's running fast. He's running really fast. Also, I took the same route choice to the 9th control. I think that's easier to execute.
Yeah, but it's so close between them. And now the route choice here, and now you can see that Axel Elmblad is in the lead.
He's going away.
Now we see that he is in the lead.
He's going away.
Now we are live with him. So he is now climbing all the way to the arena.
We know this guy is strong on the uphill, so he will certainly finish really fast. And I think he's taking the best route choice to the last control. So we are expecting a new best time in the men's class at the finish.
Yeah, but it's all... Mulher. Now we are focusing on two runners in the women's class. Rita Maramarowski from Hungary, and on the men's class, Axel Helmblad from Sweden. And the first to come here to the finish should be the Hungarian, Rita Maramarowski. And she will be fighting, I can tell you. She will be fighting with Elisa Matila.
After a long time, we have now some changes coming in the top 3 in the women's class. Rita is coming, and we can have a comparison between Rita and Elisa Matila.
Yeah, you see on the big screen, you see the replay with the comparison between Rita and Elisa. They are really close together. There, Rita goes ahead slightly.
I think that's the fast legs of Rita playing there.
And now Hani Hilo into the finish first. Hani Hilo first here into the finish, and she is also fighting for a position in the top 3. Still time for her, the time is running. She will not beat Elisa Matila, but she is still fighting for a place among the top 6. So Hani Hilo now sprinting all the way to the finish. She is fighting to get a place among the top 6. She will not beat Elisa Matila. She will not beat Lily Graber. But she will go into position number 5. And now Axel Helmblad. Now Axel Helmblad is coming to the finish. And this may well be the next sprint world champion. What a fantastic race for Axel Helmblad right now. What a fantastic race for Axel Helmblad. I can tell you, 13 minutes and 45 seconds running time for Axel Helmblad.
So
40 seconds faster than Benjamin Way.
This is impressive from
God.
Axel. This is really impressive. He was with the same time in the first radio control, but then he gained 40 seconds on Benjamin Way, so he really has some strong legs. E na chegada, Pedro Lagarto, o atleta português, terminar a sua prova. But what a pity for Rita. It could be a really nice result for Hungary there.
I am still impressed with the Axel Helmblad race today, because we saw it. He did some small mistake even at the first control, but he was very strong during all the race and keeping and taking time from time. What incredible race
on the
from
big
the
screen,
street.
you can see the replay from Rita Maramarowski.
What a pity.
What a mistake there. Okay.
And still in.
Okay, what a mistake.
And still in the fight for the control.
What a mistake from her.
Well, this is just one more.
Let's hope that the mistake in the beginning for Axel won't play bad for him, but he was certainly so fast in the last second part of the control of the course.
Yeah, it's just
amazing legs from Axel.
One more example that this course is tricky, and you should keep it focused all the way.
But again, don't forget that now we follow Rita Maramarowski to the end. Of course, she will be very disappointed, but she has something to be proud, because she was doing a fantastic race all the way before that control 16.
This is grueling for an athlete, missing so badly in the end, coming with the best time. This will be hard to take.
Yeah, but again, she's now still fighting to come into a top 10 position right now. But it's a pity for Rita. It's a pity, but she was doing a fantastic race. We can tell her.
With a big mistake, she's only 140 behind, so she was clearly coming for the new best time. E na partida, André Roberto, o atleta português, na sua primeira representação internacional. Muita força para o André. The new best time in the first radio control for the men's class, it's Zoltán Bujdozó from Hungary. So Hungary is coming strong in this second half of the race. He was racing at Jwoc a few weeks ago, and he got some medals at Jwoc last year. He was second in the relay together with Ferenc Jonas and Peter Nagy.
And he was 7 in the long distance, so he's a really good runner, Zoltán Bujdozó. And I know that the family is here at the arena cheering for him. So it's a really, really good news for the Bujdozó family.
So
because he is in the lead, 6:55.
Actually, last year he was 7 at the middle and at the long distance, so just outside the podium on the both races, and also 14 in the sprint. So pretty stable runs from him last year. What? We can expect some good stuff from him.
First radio control, Zoltán Bujdozó is 6 seconds faster than Axel Helmblad. But still, again, in the end of the start list, we still have some strong names. Hilian Angeli, Tobias Alsad, the junior long distance world champion Basil Basset. So we still have some emotions until the end of the start.
And in the women's class, we had the start of Zuzana Kovačová from Slovakia 6 minutes ago. She was impressive at Jwoc 2 weeks ago in the knockouts.
Joana Canana agora aqui prestes a terminar a sua prova. Ela que vai já com 21 minutos de prova, vai para um lugar na casa do 75º. Mas aí está, Joana Canana, muito jovem portuguesa, ainda tem muitos anos pela frente para evoluir. Ela termina aqui o seu Jwoc. Posição 76 para ela, 6 minutos da frente da prova. E agora Lúcia Misas Bernardino, também a terminar a sua prova, 3 minutos e 6, atrás da líder Elisa Matila.
And I was talking about Zuzana Kovačová, but she's already behind in the first radio control. She was 36th in the sprint final at Jwoc and 16th in the knockout, so very impressive from the young runner.
Não estás. Annarita Scalzotto from Italy now at the start, along with Conor Morrison from South Africa. So, yeah, the two runners at the start now. And after them, just in 1 minute time, less than 1 minute time, we have Pascal Scheicher from Switzerland. The Swiss runner was second in AWOC 19 and was 8th in the Jwoc. There he is.
And he also got the medal last year in the relay. He was 3rd with the Swiss team.
Yes. So quite good specialist also in sprints. He was 8th in Jwoc 21. Also very good result in the long, 9th. So strong runner also for Pascal.
Last year he was still man 18 and he got 8th place in the sprint.
Concentration faces on the face of the athletes, and they are so focused going into this tricky Carapito area. Now we follow the GPS of Pascal Scheicher from Switzerland and see which route choice he's taking, and he's taking the route choice going on the slope there. So let's see if he's going to take the blue. Yeah, he's going to take the blue route choice.
So not so good race for Zoltan Buidoso at the second radio control. He was leading at the first radio control 6 seconds faster than Axel Emblad, but now he is 46 seconds behind in the second radio control.
Also in the first radio control, we got the punch from Matan Ivri from Israel. And I know this is a fantastic runner. He has some amazing times, and he was also 6th in the AOC 2019 sprint. And he was 7th in the European cross-country championships in 21. And look at this, he has 8:10 in the 3000 meters on the track and 13:58 in the 5000. So this is a strong runner, but let's see how he goes in the middle of the village. Also Mikkel Holt from Norway, 11th in the first radio control.
Yeah, but it's a pity for Zoltan Buidoso. He has made a big mistake, but Pascal Schara did a really good route choice there. Now we follow Alina Nigli to the finish, and she will go into position number 20 right now, 2 minutes behind the leader, Elisa Matila from Finland.
So she was losing time all the way through the race, so maybe not the best legs for Alina Nigli.
Hã? Já passou por uma barreira. Desclassificados, olha, caralho. Foda-se, por amor de Deus. So now, while we see at the start list, Sanda Lapina from Latvia and Janis Utsli from Switzerland, we recap the top 3 right now. In the men's class, the leader, Axel Hemblad from Sweden, then second position for Benjamin Way from Switzerland, and third position for Toko Sepa. As for the women's class, still the same top 3. First position, Elisa Matila, second position, Lili Graber, and third position, Anna Karlova. And now the replay for Zoltan Buidoso and Axel Emblad, and you see that the start from Zoltan Buidoso is really good. He was leading Axel Emblad. So, and the radio control was at control number 9. So at control number 9, he is in the lead. Now he punches. Oh,
So yeah, control number 13 is outside, not on the inside.
No, but
so
I can tell you that the problem here is that there's artificial barriers there,
yeah,
and the runners that have prepared this.
And Zoltan is in the finish. Counting. Zoltan just finished now. Zoltan with the 12th best time after a big mistake. He was coming so strong. What a pity for the Hungarian runner. Yeah, but Axel Elmblad has a lead of 40 seconds. What a gap to the first runner.
To the finish, Mikhail Metelkova from Czechia is now coming into the finish. She will be outside the top 10 today. She will be outside the top 10, but she's still fighting for a place in the top 20. Still possible for her to get a place in the top 20. It's going to be so tight. I don't think she will make it.
It's too late for her. But at the start, we have actually the brother of Gonzalo Ferrando. It's Pablo Ferrando starting now. So let's see what these two brothers can do today after a very strong run from the younger brother.
Metelkova finishing in position number 26. And she's 2:17 behind Elisa Matila. So now we have the runner Astrid from Canada, Robin Astrid from Canada coming into the finish. So she's going into, I think, top 60 position right now. So Robin now finishing her course, position number 55, 4:16, behind the leader. And in the meantime, Mikkel Holt from Norway. He didn't start in a very good way. He was 11 at the first radio control, but he is gaining time. And now you can see Mikkel. Now you can see Mikkel Holt coming here into the finish. And this may well be a new second best time for him. He will not beat the time of Axel Elmblad, that's for sure. But he is fighting for silver medal position right now. So he's punching the last control, sprinting all the way to the finish. And will it be position number 2 or number 3? I think this will be silver medal position right now for Mikkel Holt, that's for sure. 28 seconds behind the leader, Axel Helmblad. And now the replay from Holt and Helmblad. So you see, it was a good start for Holt. They were really close, and Holt was in fact a little bit in front. Then the bad route choice for Mikkel Holt to control number 7, and he was behind there. Then not so good route choice for control number 9. And then for control 14 also losing time there, but then he started to get time on Axel Elmblad here. And this is, so he is fast. For sure, he's fast.
So if someone wants to beat Axel Elmblad, he will really have to start strong and end strong, because second last part of the race for Axel Elmblad was really impressive. And we got also the 5th best time in the first radio control for Pascal Scherer, the young runner from Switzerland. Let's see how it goes for him.
So the young Swiss Pascal Scharer also starting really, really well. He has passed the first radio control into position number 5, but he is only 7 seconds behind the time of Axel Helmblad. So good start for Pascal. Now into the finish, Gaël Ameratics from Belgium.
Also Tadas Dementavicius from Lithuania. He was one of the favorites for this race after a very successful Jwoc a few weeks ago, but he is late in the first radio control, 48 seconds behind.
And at the run-in, Gaël here sprinting all the way to the finish. A strong Belgian team present here, but not the best race for him today. 4:41 behind Axel Helmblad. So in the women's class, we have a new 8th best time at the first radio control. Eva-Lina Ojanaho has passed there. She is 41 seconds behind the leader there, but comparing the time with Elisa Mattila, she's less than 20 seconds. She's in fact 18 seconds behind Elisa Mattila. So
and
good start for her.
She is very young, and actually she's younger sister of Oli Ojanao. So maybe she got some skills from him.
Now Cornelius Björk here into the finish and is going into position number 18, 1:29 behind Axel Helmblad. Now the replay between Helmblad and Pascal Scharer. So you saw the mistake there from Helmblad at the beginning, and Pascal was in the lead.
Yeah, but I think Helmblad has really strong legs today. It will be so tough.
And the hesitation there for Pascal. He went in the exit from control number 6. And then not optimal route choice from control number 9. But he's close. He's really close. He's really close. But this is bad route choice here. This is bad route choice. But still, he is in the fight for the medals. He is in the fight for the medals.
But it was also interesting to see that on the GPS, we could see that taking control number 9 from the west side is so much easier because you keep running to the 10, and if you come from the right, you have to stop after a tough climb, and you always lose some seconds there.
Yeah, that's a new thing with Siga.
No,
that's
but
the new strategy when we have Siga. You just want to keep running and not stopping and coming back. So,
and stopping after a tough climb is always harder. If you come running down, it's so much easier. And we all got 10th best time in the first radio control for Oda Schille from Norway. And we see Scherer is not taking the best route choice to 17.
Yeah.
Actually, I took this one, and it is going to be a tough appeal for him.
Yeah, so now we have to wait what Pascal will do. Now we have to wait what Pascal will do. So now some pictures here from the production team. So this is a big team here making the production during this week. We hoped to have much more to cover, but we are trying to deliver you a good show.
And the older
thank
brother,
you all that are home following.
The older brother of Gonzalo Ferrando, Pablo, is coming also strong in the race.
Temos agora a entrar no sprint final. André Roberto, atleta português, que vem a correr para o 50º lugar. André Roberto, atleta português, agora a terminar. Uma salva de palmas agora para o André Roberto. Uma grande salva de palmas para o atleta português, a terminar agora a sua prova.
É a primeira internacionalização do André. Muito bem, André. Força até ao fim.
Termina então em 62º André Roberto.
And Scherer, we can see Scherer lost a lot of time in these two route choices.
In the meantime, while we were looking to André Roberto, we had Fleury Grierson from Great Britain finishing his race, and this is a new 7th best time for the Great British runner. So right now, the top 6 in the men's class: Axel Helmblad the first, Michael Holtz the second, Benjamin Way third, 4th position Toko Sepa, 5th position Brage Takle, and 6th position for Gonzalo Ferrando. Now Pascal Schrader now punching the second last control, and he is now coming here into the finish, and he is still fighting for the top 6 position. So he is still fighting for the podium here. He is still fighting for the podium. So he's coming to punch the last control, and the time is counting for him.
Yeah, Gonzalo had a really strong finish.
So
I don't
now
know.
at the run-in, Pascal is sprinting. He will not beat Toko Sepa. He will not beat Schrader, and he goes into position number 6, 49 seconds behind Axel Helmblad. So those two last route choices were really bad for him.
Pushes Gonzalo outside the podium, but still a very good run from the young Spanish guy.
So now at the start, Sarah Roman from Belgium and Peter Molloy from Great Britain. Now the replay here from Schrader, Helmblad and Ferrando. And you see that Schrader just got Ferrando for a little bit there. So there was nothing big happening on both of the classes, so none of the runners that are passing at the radio controls are threatening the lead. But still,
actually, we had ninth best time in the second radio control for Eva-Lina Ojanaho, but she is 1 minute late. But still fighting for top 10, this young runner from Finland.
So now you have in the pictures the current standings at the finish. For the men, first position Haksel Helmblad, second Mikael Holt from Norway, third Benjamin Way from Switzerland, fourth Toko Seppa from Finland, fifth Brage Takle from Norway, sixth Pascal Schader from Switzerland, seven Gonzalo Ferrando from Spain, eight Fleury Gearson from Great Britain, nine exact position for Guillaume Verove and Hansel Rachenbach. As for the women, the top 9 right now, first position Elisa Matila from Finland, second position Lily Grabar from Switzerland, third position Anna Karlova from Czech Republic, fourth Pia Youngvik from Norway, exact time with Anne Hilo from Finland, then sixth position for Tifa Mollet from France, seventh position Borglaka Sakko from Hungary, 8 Elsa Sonesson from Sweden, and the 9th position exactly for Mikaela Dietrichkova and Halva Marika Niklasson.
In the men class, we still have a few strong runners to start, namely in nearly 15 minutes time we will have.
And now in the pictures we have Eva-Lina Ojanaho. So she is now fighting for the place among the top 10 and maybe still not the top 6. So now she's fighting for the place among the top 10. Eva-Lina Ojanaho, she is really young still. She has competed in the Youth European Championships. And she was second in the long. And coming right now, sprinting into the finish. And I think she will be the new 8th best at the finish, Eva-Lina Ojanaho. There you have it. New 8th best time for her. 1 minute behind
this is
Elisa
impressive.
Matila.
We have a comparison between Helmblad, Old and Benjamin Way.
So now the comparison between the top 3 in the men's class. And you see that some different route choices around there. And Axel Helmblad, he really took the right route choice to that control 7 and to the control 9. Those 2 route choices were really good from Axel Helmblad. And Holt losing time in several places. And Pablo Ferrando now in the pictures. Pablo Ferrando in the pictures, and he is fighting for the podium position, I can tell you. He is fighting for the podium position. He will not beat Axel Helmblad, but he is fighting for the pace among the top 6 on this Sprint Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The Spanish Pablo Ferrando is now at the running, and look at the speed. Look at the speed of Pablo Ferrando, sprinting all the way to the finish. Oh my God! This is a new 3rd best time for the Spanish Pablo Ferrando. Oh my God! What a fantastic race! 37 seconds behind Axel Helmblad. So happy for the Spanish team.
Spanish team is going crazy in the arena. It's an amazing performance from the 2 Ferrando brothers. This is amazing. They did the homework together at home. I can tell you that.
Oh, and I can tell you, they have been here training so many times. I'm so happy for these guys. So happy. And it's good to see different nations on the podium.
Yeah, Spain has been doing some really good work with the young athletes. It's great to see. Yeah.
Okay, so now the comparison between Helmblad, Holt, and Ferrando. So Ferrando was taking the route choice there, and it was really good going down there. I thought it was good. And going really well there.
And then bad route choice to the 7.
Then the bad route choice to control number 7 from Ferrando.
Oh, and also not optimal to the 9.
So he was close with Holt, and then he is getting time on Holt there to this route choice.
Yeah, I think 14 is better to go right. And then best route choice again for the last control.
Yeah, now they are taking the same route choice, and Holt is in fact going in the lead there and overtaking Ferrando. And that's where Ferrando was losing the second position.
Yeah,
so
Holt was stronger in the end.
Probably quite tired in the end.
Yeah, but fantastic race for Pablo Ferrando. Amazing race for Pablo Ferrando.
Enhorabuena, Pablo.
And in 10 minutes time we'll have two very strong runners in the men class. From Norway, Tobias Halstad, starting at 10:52. He was fourth in the last year's Jwoc, and just 1 minute after, the Frenchman Basile Basset. He was 11th in the sprint last year, Jwoc, but he was champion in the long distance, so also very strong runner. So yeah, this is not close yet, guys, so keep close and listen, because we might have some surprises up till the end in this arena.
But so the top 3 in the women hasn't changed for so long now. Actually, I think top 6 has been the same for more than half an hour. Still, Elisa Matila in the first place, Lili Graber second, and Anna Karlova third.
But don't count, because I'm putting a lot of hopes on Victoria Maga. The Hungarian will start in 3 minutes time, and she is really good. She was a bronze medalist on the long distance last year, 5th position on the middle distance, 13 on the sprint. She won the 2021 sprint in AOC, so she is a really good runner. So now Vera Moser taking the route choice south of the leg.
Yeah, but we could see from Pablo that this could be a good route choice, but I think she missed the entrance.
Yeah, she should go close to control 7.
Yeah.
And then all the way down. And then it's really easy, and she can really get advance on the course.
And I also have my bets on the women's race. I'm looking forward to Marketa Muličková from Czech Republic. I think she can do really well. I'm actually teammates with her in MS Parma, so I know this girl can run fast.
And so Vera Moser took it really good, the first control, so let's see how she will be doing all the way to the first radio control. Now into the finish, Nerea Gonçalves, the Spanish runner, coming into the finish. When Christine Melby Jakobsen has finished in 31st position, and now Nerea Gonçalves will come, but she will be outside the top 40 today. So Nerea Gonçalves now here coming to the finish. She will go into, I think, position number 50. So 3:23, 3:24 behind the leading time of Elisa Matila. Now we go to the starts, and again I can put my bets on Victoria Mag. You can see her at the pictures at the starts. She is one of the runners that may upset this top three today with Elisa Matila, Lili Grabar and Hanna Karlova. So let's see what will Victoria Mag do today.
Yeah, Victoria Mag was impressive last year at Jwoc. She was still women 18, but she got silver on the relay, bronze in the long distance, 5th in the middle and 13th in the sprint. So really MVP player there from Hungary last year.
Look at the speed of her leaving the start.
Where
Look
she's going.
at the speed leaving the
And
start
she's
there.
going.
And I think she will go down to the village. She will not go to the slope. From what I saw. She is going down to the streets and she's not taking the slope up there. So let's see which route choice will she do. I think she will use the stairs there and maybe go and do the purple route choice there. Yes, she's following the purple route choice. Again, it's a good route choice, but you need to navigate, and then you can make mistakes at some point. Also, in fact, Victoria Mag is taking a really good line there. So now she's going to go down on the yellow where the cliff is, and she's taking one of the shortest route choices, in fact. Let's see if everything is under control for her. What is she? Oh, so she made an hesitation there. She saw control number 5 and she was making that hesitation, so some seconds was lost at that point there, that's for sure. At least 5 seconds were lost, but she is on track. She is on track.
I think on that leg it's better to try to go down as fast as possible and hitting the big road and then going up to the first control. But she crossed the line there.
Yeah, especially because you need to do a lot of navigation to do that route choice, and then you cannot be ahead on your orienteering. You cannot look forward to the next legs, and then you can make some mistakes or bad route choices.
And now at the start we have Ilian Angeli. This guy has been training hard on these terrains. He was looking forward for the forest races, but now, after a big disappointment of cancellation of those races, he is now focusing on the sprint. And he was good last year. He was very good.
Yeah, but he was 13 at the sprint, and let us remind you that the nation that holds the world title is Italy, because Francesco Mariani was the winner last year. And now you have Ilian Angeli going out into the terrain.
Yeah, Francesco is a very good friend of mine, and I think he's betting also on Ilian. So this guy has a very strong mentality.
Yes, also strong runner. He was 4th in the long distance last Jwoc. So in the last part where you need to put some strength and some big effort, let's see, let's hope for Ilian. But we have also two very good runners here in the man class. Starting just in less than 1 minute, Tobias Halstad from Norway. He was 4th in last year Jwoc.
Yeah, but a really good line now, focusing on what Ilian Angeli is doing there on the terrain. Really good line for him. And next in line to start, we have Tobias Halstad from Norway. He's also really good. He was 4th in the sprint last year in Turkey. See, he is also one of the main favorites today. He has been struggling with injuries during all the winter, but he's now here, healthy, and I know that he is here fighting to get a medal this year. He was just outside the medals last year.
There he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes from start control. He is taking the best route choice, at least here at the first part. Also starting right away, we have Basil Basset. So these three runners in the last part of the starts, Eline Angle from Italy, Tomias Halstad from Norway, and Basil Basset from France are the three runners that can shake this arena here.
And now we have at the start the reigning long distance junior world champion Basil Basset. And he is now heading into the streets of Carapito. He was 11 in the sprint last year, but he already got a silver medal in the international competition. In Jwoc 2019, he got the silver medal in the sprint. So he's here fighting for the medal, that's for sure. And these three runners, they will put on some show and some threats on
I know Basil is in good shape. He was 5th place in the Marathon du Mont Blanc young race in the 26th of June, so he is really in a good shape. Yeah, I think he was looking forward to the first races, but of course he's also a very good sprint runner.
So
let's see.
If no big mistakes in the first part, we have big excitement here at the finish, because these three runners, any of them are able, I believe, to take the time of Helmblad, currently the current leader.
Yeah, so it's not right now only 4.5 minutes to conclude the start field in the women's class. The last to start will be Heva Hornhagen Jorgensen from Denmark, and she will start in 4.5 minutes.
And
as for the men, still 13 minutes of start fields.
Something that we haven't mentioned yet, but you all know, as the time goes by, it's getting hotter and hotter, so it's harder for the athletes. It's harder both physically and mentally to cope with this heat. Everyone in the arena is looking for the shadows, so it's really getting hot.
And now we got a punch from Victoria Mag at the radio control. We have got a punch. She's 40 seconds behind, but comparing with Elisa Matila, she's only 17 seconds behind the leading time of Elisa Matila. So good start for Victoria Mag, and she is in contention to the podium today. That's for sure. That's for sure. So no changes at all in the leading places. Still in the women for a long time. Elisa Matila in the lead, Lily Graber in second place, and Anna Karlova in third. Then exact same time for Pia Youngvik and Hane Hilo. Then 6th position for Tifa Mule, 7 for Boglar Kaksako, 8 Evalina Oyanaho. So Sana Hotz now in the start. Sana Hotz now in the start, the fast Swiss runner.
And in 1 minute time we will have the start of the younger brother of Aston Guy. So let's see if Jensen can do as good as his brother did at Jwoc.
And at Jwoc, don't forget,
yeah.
Aston Guy is a
sprint specialist, but
sprint,
also good in the forest.
Yes, but he was a sprint world champion in 2019 in Denmark. So for sure, and orienteering runs on the Key family. So Sana Hotz now going into the slope there, and now at the start we have Marketa Mulichkova from Czechia.
And this is my bet. Poet Marketa.
She is looking really carefully to the maps there, looking to see if she gets the really correct route choice to this control number 1. We have seen you will not win the race to this control, but you may well lose everything and be so far behind, like Toko Sepa, because he has lost almost everything to that first control.
Yeah, and it's a downhill control, so everything happens so fast. When I was testing it, I was not risking. I was actually running at the same time as Milos Nicodim, and it was so interesting that we did the same route choice both in men and women class. So, but Marketa is going on the hill, so I would say this is not the best route choice, but still very early in the race. And Ilian Angeli at the first radio control. This guy is going fast.
So this is exciting news in the men class, especially for Italy. I know that they have prepared this so much. And Ilian Angeli has passed the first radio control with a new best time. 6 minutes and 52 seconds is 9 seconds faster than the current leader at the finish, Axel Helmblad. So what a good start for Ilian Angeli. What a good start for him.
After last year's amazing performance from Francesco Mariani, now we have Ilian Angeli fighting to renew the gold for Italy. It's so nice to see.
So now we wait for Tobias Alstad to pass at the first radio control. Now when we have at the start, the last to start in the women's class, Eva Hornhagen Jorgensen from Denmark is the last woman to go out into the streets of Carapito.
I know her father was Jwoc technical director, but now we have the comparison between Angeli and Helmblad. And we know Helmblad lost some time there. Ilian is going
that
fast.
First control where Helmblad did that hesitation, and Angeli is in the lead over there. And he's still going strong in the lead, taking the right route choice to control number 7.
No.
And then, this not so optimal route choice to control, but the exit from control.
In the lead.
Yeah, but the exit from control 9 to 10 is actually quite good.
And a mistake from Angeli at 13.
So again, for those of you at home, you say, okay, what mistake is this? This mistake is due that on the old map you can just cross there, but we have put some fences there, so now it's not possible to go on there. So
I think Angeli's route choice to 14 is not good.
No.
Helmblad is taking time.
Yeah,
but he's still very strong.
Faster.
Let's not forget that Helmblad has a 24 seconds lead, I think. 28. So silver medal is still very possible for Ilian. Let's see how he will do the last leg. We know it's very important. And on the men's race, Basile Basset, 5th best time in the first radio control. He's only 12 seconds behind Ilian.
Okay, so the news from those 3 guys. So we had Ilian Angeli passing at the radio control with 6:52 and the new leading time at the radio control. Then after him, Tobias Alstad has passed 30 seconds behind the time of Ilian Angeli. And after him, Basile Basset also passed, only 12 seconds behind Ilian Angeli. But I can tell you that the difference between Basile Basset and Axel Helmblad is only 3 seconds. Only 3 seconds. So this is the standings right now at the radio control in the men's class, with Ilian Angeli in the lead, then Zoltan Boidoso, but we know that Boidoso did a bad mistake, then Benjamin Ray, Axel Helmblad, Basile Basset. So we will follow these runners. We
know Basile Basset can climb. He is so strong on those hills, so this is a hilly sprint, very technical, so I think this is very good for Basile.
Yeah, Tobias Alstad seems to be quite out of at least the top 3. He lost some time at the first part of the race.
I know Tobias was injured this winter.
Don't exclude him, because Toko Sepa was 38 seconds behind and is in fourth. So everything can happen. Quando Ana Pacheco, agora aqui nas imagens, a portuguesa Ana Pacheco a vir para o final. A atleta portuguesa vai concluir a sua prova. Quando não há alterações no escalão das mulheres, estamos à espera também da Victoria Mag. So now we wait for Ana Pacheco and we will bring her to the finish, and then after we focus in Victoria Mag, because Victoria Mag can still take a podium position. It's not so easy, but still possible for Victoria Mag. Quando Ana Pacheco chegar, and Victoria Mag now in the run-in, going to punch the last control and into the finish. Victoria Mag from Hungary. She is sprinting into the finish and she is fighting to take a place in the top 6 right now. She is fighting, but she will be just outside. 7th position for Victoria Mag. 29 seconds behind Elisa Matila and only 7 seconds behind the podium. Only 4 seconds behind the podium.
And in the pictures we have Amanda Granqvist, younger sister from... Oh, but... Oh, she missed. Same mistake as Rita Maramarozzi, we remember. This, what a pity for Amanda. She's a younger sister of two very good runners, Axel and Emil Granqvist.
And now we will focus to Ilian Angeli. Now we will focus to Ilian Angeli. And now we will bring the Italian Ilian Angeli to the finish. That's our goal, bring Angeli to the finish.
But on the
He did not get a medal last year in Jwoc, and he is fighting right now to get a medal. I can see Ilian, the black shirt of Italy, Ilian Angeli, punching the second last control and now sprinting into the finish. He will not beat Axel and Blood, that's for sure, but he is fighting for a silver medal position. Ilian Angeli is fighting for silver medal position today. It is going to be so close for Ilian Angeli compared with Mikael Holt. He needs to sprint and he is pushing all the way to the finish, and the time is passing for Ilian Angeli. The time is counting, and he is sprinting, crossing the line right there, and it is exact same time as Mikael Holt. So right now the shared silver medal position for Mikael Holt and Ilian Angeli. What an excitement. So you see that Holt was getting time in the end, because Ilian punched 17 at the same time and they were so close.
Ilian was really tired in the end. Basse.
And but now we focus, because now we wait for France. Allez les Bleus. Before that, we have Tobias Alstad, I think, coming into the finish. Yes, Tobias Alstad here coming into the finish and passing at the finish. This cannot be. No, this cannot be. Maybe some mistake. Tobias Alstad, that was a mistake, but we are focused for Basile Basset. We are looking for Basile Basset. And there you have Basile Basset. Basile Basset. The time is passing for Basile Basset.
He was late at 17, he was late at 18.
So he is punching. He is fighting for a position in the podium still, because we have Tobias Alstad is the new silver medal position. Tobias Alstad is the new silver medal. And Basile Basset is now fighting. He will not beat Basile Basset. He will not beat Alstad, but he is fighting to get bronze medal position. He is fighting to get bronze medal position, punching right there. Boy, oh my God, what this, I don't know if this have ever happened before in the history of orienteering, because right now we have gold medal for Axel Helmblad, silver medal for Tobias Alsad. And then we have in the bronze medal position, Mikael Holt, Ilian Angeli, and Basil Basset. Oi, oi, oi. Fantastic.
I think the organizers will need to make some new bronze medals.
Yeah,
Three guys sharing third place.
We have spare bronze medals, but 3 guys on the podium sharing the bronze medal position. Oi, oi, oi. Fantastic.
And Marketa Mulichkova, one of the favorites for this race, she was late at the first radio control, 1 minute behind, so maybe some mistake from her. But we have comparison.
So now the GPS comparison between the 3 bronze medalists. And you see that Holt is behind there, but the speed of Holt is higher than all the others. And Basil losing a little bit of time going on the path right there. So, such an exciting race to follow this sprint distance of the Junior World Ori-Estarreja Championship. So exciting.
I think those last meters where Holt went straight to the last control, maybe was the few seconds that he needed to take the bronze medal, I would say.
Yeah, but we could see Basil did not the best route choice to control number 16. I think he lost some time there, maybe he could be ahead of the 2 others. Now he's sharing third place with Mikael Holt and Ilian Angeli.
In the meantime, while we were having so much emotion, we had Victoria Maga. We told her that she was in 7th position in the end, so the top 6.
And we can see an injured runner on the force. This is not nice, not nice to see.
Yep, not nice to see this runner injured there.
And yeah, we haven't got any change in the top 6 in the women.
Yeah, the women, I don't think that no changes will occur. The best out there was Eleonora Alindar from Sweden. She passed in the 14th position at the first radio control, but she was 50 seconds behind. And we still don't have the punch of Michaela Cooper from Australia and Heva Ornhagen Jorgensen from Denmark. So those are the 2 last to start.
And in the men's class, I think we can still get some excitement with the last starter. It's Mathias Barrovalet. He got some medals at Jwoc, I think.
Yes, indeed. He was third in the sprint in Jwoc 2021. So he's the last to start, and he can still put some difference here in the podium.
I know he's also a fast runner. Born in 2003, the young Frenchman. Pedimos aos bombeiros que se aproximem da linha da meta.
So let's clap for the runner. She's injured but still pushing to finish her race. So hand of applause for the runner from Estonia. Still pushing to the finish. Joanna Lanoja from Estonia. So now she will get for sure some help here at the finish. So in the women's class we still didn't got any punch from the last 2 starters at the first radio control. I know. And we still...
He had a finish of Eleonora Hallinder from Sweden coming in 39th place. And we have a comparison between the top three in the women. It hadn't changed for
you could see that
long time.
totally different route choices to that control number 1, and also again totally different route choices to control number 3. So the course was really and again to control number 6. So the course was actually providing. And look at the mistake from Anna Karlova there. Oh, what a pity. She has lost a lot of time on that mistake there. And then she was bouncing back. Lily Graber also making a small mistake up there, but she was running really good all the way. And then the two will get time on Mattila going on up instead of going in the forest on that route choice.
Yeah, but we saw Mattila was the most stable from all. And at the finish, Marketa
very strong
Mulichkova.
in the finish.
17th place for Marketa Mulichkova, 139 behind.
Yep. Now Jansen Key is coming into the finish. The brother of Aston Key here coming into the finish, and he will go more than 3 minutes behind the leader right now, Axel Helmblad.
And also we got the finish from Jürgen Jonas from Estonia, 10th place. So good race from the Estonian runner, also MS Parma runner. So we can see some good results from this club.
Yeah, so now Tomasz is being biased because he's running for the MS Panama internationally, so he's now being a little bit biased with this. But I can tell you that in the women's class, I don't think there will be any changes whatsoever until the end. We have the last to start, Eva Ornhagen Jorgensen is clearly outside the top. She is coming to the finish. So now we can announce the final top 10 in the women's class. So now this is the replay for all the guys that are on the podium today. And you see
to the first leg, none of them went to the hill, so this was decisive leg.
That was quite clear. But you see that they are taking really different route choices all the way, so the course was really providing this to the runners, really decisive. And Ilian Angeli there in the lead. It was a pity that mistake from Ilian Angeli. It was a really big pity. Yeah.
But that's orienteering. You have to keep focus until the end.
Too much homework and a little less map reading up there. That's for sure.
Especially in this kind of sprints, you have to keep focus until the end. And also, here we see Basset not taking the best route choice there, so he lost some time. And then we will see old Ilian and Basset finishing exactly with the same time. And we got the punch from Mattia Barouvalet.
So now we will show you the final standings, the final top 10 for the women. So the gold medal today, the world champion, goes to Finland, Elisa Mattila with 57. Then second position, silver medal position for Lily Graber from Switzerland, 13 seconds after. Third position and bronze medal for Anna Karlova from Czech Republic, 19 seconds after. And then fourth position shared between Pia Jwoc from Norway and Hanne Hilo from Finland. Sixth position for Tifa Moulet from France. Seventh position for Victoria Mag from Hungary. Eighth position for Boglarka Chako from Hungary. Ninth position for Sana Hotz from Switzerland. And 10th position for Eva-Lina Oyanaho. And now we focus in the men, because this is still not over. This is still not over for the men. Right now, the top three. In gold medal position, we have Axel Helmblad. Silver medal position, Tobias Alstad. And then in bronze medal position, Mikkel Holt, Ilian Angeli, and Basil Basset. But the last to start, Matthias Barros Vallée. The Frenchman has passed the first radio control, and he is only 20 seconds behind the leader at that point, that is Ilian Angeli. And comparing with Axel Helmblad is only 11 seconds behind. Comparing with Basil Basset is only 8 seconds behind. So it is still possible that we will have some change on the top of the classification in the men's class.
Yeah, and Matthias, I think he has some Portuguese blood running in his veins, so maybe he can cope better with this heat, because it's really hot here at the arena.
The current standings at the finish are on the big screen and for you online, but this is still not over, because we are waiting for the Frenchman. We are waiting for Matthias Barros Vallée. But I can tell you that he is doing a not so good route choice to control number 16. He is doing not the best route choice to control 16, that is also radio control for us. So we will have some news from him in quite a short time. So we are bringing the loss to start, Matthias Barros Vallée. And we are seeing him, the route choice that he's taking. And this is live with Arni Ronkainen, Eogan Wieland, and Matthias Barros Vallée.
The three last starters.
The three lost to start today. So we are live with these three runners, and we are bringing Matthias Barros Vallée. Right now, the leading time at the finish is 13:45 for Axel Helmblad. Then 14:11 for Tobias Alstad, the silver medal position guy. And in third position, the bronze medal is 14:13. So he has right now exactly 1 minute to come here into the arena to get the bronze medal. So now Arni Ronkainen coming here into the finish, and this will go into position number 35, I think. Yes, indeed, 35, 1:44 behind Axel Helmblad.
Yeah, but I think Matthias is late. I think he's late. He was 59 seconds behind. But still some Edvin Nilsson.
Yeah, Edvin Nilsson is coming, but he is really late. So Edvin Nilsson is too late. He will be more than 3 minutes behind his teammate Axel Helmblad. So he's running right there. And now we wait for Matthias Barros Vallée. Again, this is still possible for him to go into the podium. In the podium right now, the last in the podium is Pablo Ferrando. And now we have him in the pictures, but he is already too late. He is already too late for the podium. So now he is fighting for the top 15 position. He is fighting for the top 15 position. Matias Barros Vale is still very young, so he still has a lot of Jwocs ahead of him. But still, really good race for Matias Barros Vale. Coming to punch the last control, and now to the finish. The last to start in this sprint distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022 in Aguiar. And crossing the line right there. 24th position for Matias Barros Vale, 1:21 behind the world champion, Axel Helmblad. So now the results are official, and we can show you the top 10 and the standings for the men's class as well.
And I can tell you this was the party for the Spanish guys.
Now we have the top 10, the final top 10 in the men's class, with the gold medalist and world champion from Sweden, Axel Helmblad, 13:45. Then silver medal for Tobias Halstad from Norway. He was 26 seconds slower. Bronze medal, I don't know if this has ever happened before. Share bronze medal for Mikkel Holt from Norway, Ilian Angeli from Italy, and Basile Bassi from France. Both the third of them 38 seconds behind. Then the last place in the podium, really good to say this here to the arena, for Pablo Ferrando from Spain, 38 seconds behind. Then seventh position for Benjamin Way from Switzerland. 8th position for Touko Sepä from Finland. 9th position for Brage Takle from Norway. And 10th position for Jürgen Jonas from Estonia. So this concludes the top 10. And important notice for the teams, because we are now opening the 15 minutes complaint time. So the 15 minutes complaint time will start exactly right now. So if teams have complaints, the 15 minutes will start right now. And we will follow with a prize giving ceremony at 12 as expected.
So it's really impressive, the winning time of Axel Helmblad.
We've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know we will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire.
So this was a really interesting Jwoc sprint. We had some.
Yes, indeed, very excited. Lots of excitement up till the end.
Yeah, it was so nice to see those young, fast runners going through this small village in the center of Portugal.
like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know we will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire.
So 15 minutes complaint time is still open.
into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for
Vou tentar aqui. Hello, 1, 2, yeah.
waiting for the answers to the universe, waiting for someone to wake me up, tell me that this is all just a dream. I'm still waiting, waiting for a different sign, waiting for someone to take me away, get these thoughts off my mind.
So now in a few minutes we will have an interview with Elisa Mataya, the new junior sprint world champion. As for the men, the official results are not released yet. So the 15 minutes complaint time is not released yet. So we have to wait for the men. The results are still not official. They are under review. So we have here Elisa Mataya with us. First of all, big congratulations for your title. You are a junior world champion. How do you feel?
Thank you. I feel very good and I'm happy.
So tell us a little bit, how was it, the race today?
Oh, it was. I feel that I read very much map and there was hilly and running feel good.
And did you, of course, there's an old map from Carapito, for sure, the Finnish team, you have made some simulations. Was it in any way close to what you prepared, or was it a surprise?
Yes, our coach Arttu had made very good preparation and it was very good.
And how did you prepare for this race? This kind of sprint is not usual in Finland. How did you do it?
I read old maps and Arttu had made good preparation and some sprint in the spring.
Did the artificial barriers play some big role, or were you expecting that?
Yes.
And now we are going to have, unfortunately due to this forest ban, we are going to have the first sprint relay junior world champion. And I may say, the Finnish team, you have a pretty good chance to get a medal there.
Yeah.
So you are looking forward to Wednesday.
Yes.
Okay, so big congratulations, and here at the arena, big hand of applause for Elisa Mataya, the new sprint junior world champion.
Thank you.
The official results are still delayed. There is some checking in delayed due to some runners crossing a forbidden to cross area. So the results are still not official, so the prize giving ceremony is delayed for some minutes. I will give you information once the results are official.
strangers at the start, now we can't be apart. Sitting in the back of the cab, listen to hits from the past. Memories slowly arouse. I can't stop thinking about you. I can't stop thinking about you. Whenever I'm not with you, it feels like falling down.
Chodź. Tutaj.
crashing out the skies like a tidal wave down on me. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say to change your stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
So now the official results are now published. So information for all the teams, the official results are now published, and there were changes both in the men and in the women's class. In the women, there were some runners that were re-qualified. So the official results are now published. You can see them printed near the event office. And the 15 minutes complaint time now starts. So the 15-minute complaint time now starts. This means that we aim to start the prize giving ceremony at 12:50. 12:50.
Was I right? Was I wrong to say I've developed a different view? You've changed to me. You were my family. Lit the match that you struck against my skin. I've developed a scar, won't look the same again. I'll say farewell, my friend. Now I turn the other way. Need to start again. Now I'm gone, you're the one to blame. I can't keep it together, time has worn away. I'm on that couldn't break. Showing no mercy for what you've done. I know that I live without you, so still I feel no shame for calling your name. I'm not the same. It's who you are. Better to keep us
So.
You will force the rain, wash away everything for a second. Let my conscience go.
So again, we tell all the teams that the official results are now published. So the official results are now published. So the 15 minutes window for complaints is now open. This means it says 12:30, 12:29 or 12:30 up until 12:45 the complaints are open. And if no complaints are received, the prize giving ceremony will start at 12:50. So in 20 minutes we will have the prize giving ceremony if no complaints are received.
I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only flesh tried with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save my soul and turn it into stone. So save it just because you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should be guilty and change my ways, even crumpled bodies in my wings where I didn't even make them break. But there's some time getting so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh.
João, já tens imagem? João. A 3. 2. Ok? Olha, mas eu posso desligar as câmeras. Posso. Vamos aqui do É?
Pode. Cuidado.
I've had it, that feeling, like I can't go on, like I can't keep breathing, but I keep climbing, don't look back now, make my mark and I won't back down. Yeah, I've heard their doubts, think I won't amount to anything, but I prove them wrong, yeah. Let them hear my thunder roll. That's what they've been waiting for. So stop, drop, they're never gonna take me. They're never gonna break me, no. I swing until I hit the floor. Stop, they're never gonna hurt me. Get stronger when they burn me, no. And I am indestructible. I felt it depleting, like I can't keep pushing. Got nothing left to believe in, but then I find it. I'm ready to attack now, make my mark and I ain't never gonna back down. Yeah, I've heard their doubts, think I won't amount to anything, but I prove them wrong, yeah, yeah. Let them hear my thunder roll. This what they've been waiting for. So stop, drop, they're never gonna take me. They're never gonna break me, no. I swing until I hit the floor. Stop, they're never gonna hurt me. Get stronger when they burn me, oh. And I am indestructible.
you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on a memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear when you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me
yourself my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking what's mine, that I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. I admit that I've lost my place. My memory's gone erased. Like a scratch, only the scar remains. For we are better apart from all the pain. Distant like the stars up above. There's no love I cannot see. And in a moment, that's when I knew I'm better off right here without you.
has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way. Find a way out. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out.
try to help you along, keep you looking forward, keep you strong. I worry about you and your lack of faith. There's always time to pray. You deserve better than you've had. You've had your fair share of the bad. Now you deserve better, babe. Don't be sad. One day you'll look back and you'll laugh. I promise you'll laugh again. I promise you'll laugh again. Ooh, yes. I just wanna see you smile. Everywhere that I go, and I would do anything to fix your broken heart. Just tell me where to start. Fix your broken heart. Just tell me where to start. Anywhere you want me to go, I'll go. Just tell me what to do. Anything you need me to do, I'll do. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go. through the highways till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
So now we ask all the teams to start gathering near the podium because we will in about 5 minutes or 10, let's make it 5, start with a prize giving ceremony for the sprints of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. So we invite all the teams and we ask the podium and the medal winners to gather behind the stage so that we can start with the prize giving ceremony for the sprints of this Junior World Orienteering Championship 2022. Pedimos então a todos os presentes para começarem a dirigir-se aqui para a zona do palco para darmos início à cerimónia de entrega de prémios do Campeonato do Mundo de Orientação 2022 na disciplina de sprint. E pedimos aos vencedores de medalhas e a todos os colocados no pódio para se concentrarem atrás do pódio.
Faz o apertado, João. Eu posso fazer, vamos alternando. Vamos alternando. Vamos alternando. Põe uma musiquinha de fundo. Não é a princípio.
Okay, so the final top 6 in the men and the women for this podium delivery. So in the men, the top 6, Axel Handblad.
Tobias Alstad, Mikel Holt, Ilian Angeli, Basil Bassi, and Pablo Ferrando. And in the women, Elisa Matila, Lily Grauer, Anna Karlova, Anne Hilo, Pia Young-Vik, and Tifon Muli. So these 12 runners, 6 women and 6 men, we invite you please to gather behind the stage so that we can start the prize giving ceremony for the sprint of this Junior World Orienteering Championship 2022. Let's all gather here in front of the stage for the prize-giving ceremony of this sprint of the Junior World Orienteering Championship 2022. It was a fantastic race for us to be in the commentary box, Paulo, cheering and commenting this race. A lot of things happening.
Yes, indeed, it was simply amazing, I must say. And this final part of the race in the men's class was something really special, I must say. So yeah, we are very satisfied with the result. Pedimos também aos presentes do Tour que se juntem aqui junto ao palco para procedermos ao início da entrega de prémios do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores, etapa de sprint, que decorreu hoje aqui na aldeia de Carapito.
And don't forget that Wednesday we will be here again for the first ever Sprint Relay World Championship for the juniors. So this will be the first time that we will have medals delivered in the Sprint Relay for the junior class. It will be really exciting, especially after seeing the performances today from you, all of you. You are all to be congratulated, to be competing here.
Yes, from what we saw today in these very demanding courses and maps, will be very interesting to follow the sprint relay competition after tomorrow. So yeah, we are looking forward.
Estás na comunicação?
Chegar com o telemóvel? O que é que estás a fazer?
Qual é a tua câmara?
Esta é 3.
E esta é 2, não é?
Sim.
Ah, impecável.
Este lado, queres?
E então, esta faz o quê? Essa faz gerais e essa faz aproximados? É isso? Não sabes?
Quem é que está?
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the women's sprint of the Junior World Ori-Estarreja Championships 2022.
Senhoras e senhores, as medalhas estão prontas para a entrega do Campeonato do Mundo Júnior 2022 de Sprint.
The medals are presented by Virgílio Cunha, Mayor of the City Hall of Aguiar da Beira.
As medalhas vão ser entregues pelo Presidente da Câmara Municipal de Aguiar da Beira, Virgílio Cunha,
And Helge Lan Pettersson, the Senior Event Advisor representing IOF.
e Helge Lan Pettersson, a supervisora da IOF, Federação Internacional de Orientação.
In sixth place, representing France, Tifan Moulet.
Em sexto lugar, em representação da França, Tifan Moulet.
In fourth place, representing Norway and representing Finland, Pia Janvik and Hanne Hilo.
Em Eveco, em quarto lugar, duas atletas da Noruega, Pia Janvik e Hanne Hilo da Finlândia.
place. And bronze medalist, representing Czechia, Anna Karlova!
Em terceiro lugar, e a representação da Chequia, Anna Karlova!
Silver medalist, representing Switzerland, Lily Graber!
Em segundo lugar e medalha de prata nestes campeonatos, em representação da Suíça, Lily Graber!
The gold medalist and world champion, representing Finland, Elisa Martila!
E finalmente, campeã do mundo de orientação de júniores na disciplina de sprint, a Finlândia, Elisa Martila!
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Finland.
Vamos então ouvir o hino da Seleção Nacional da Finlândia.
So now we kindly ask the 4th, 5th and 6th, or the 2 4ths and the 6th to leave the stage, and we ask the medalists to gather for the winner photos.
Pedimos então agora aos medalhistas que se juntem para a foto.
So again, big hand of applause, Anna Karlova, Lily Graber, and the junior world champion in the sprint, Elisa Martila!
Medalha de bronze, Anna Karlova da Chequia. Medalha de prata, Lily Graber da Suíça. E medalha de ouro, campeã do mundo da Finlândia, Elisa Martila!
Concludes the prize giving ceremony for the women.
Damos então por terminada a entrega de prémios.
Let's give a big hand of applause for these 3 fantastic girls as they are leaving at the stage.
Grande salva de palmas para as 3 medalhas do Campeonato do Mundo de Sprint dos Júniores.
ceremony for the men's sprint of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos então dar início à cerimónia de entrega de prémios do Campeonato do Mundo dos Júniores de Sprint para os masculinos.
The Senior Event Advisor.
Uma vez mais, as medalhas serão entregues pelo Sr. Presidente da Câmara Municipal de Guiar da Beira, Virgílio Cunha, e o Supervisor da IOF, Federação Internacional de Orientação, Helge Lan Pedersen.
In sixth place, representing Spain, Pablo Ferrando!
Em sexto lugar, do nosso país vizinho e hermano da Espanha, Pablo Ferrando!
In third place, and bronze medalists representing Norway, Italy, and France, Mikkel Holt, Ilian Angeli, and Basil.
E extraordinariamente, em terceiro lugar, temos três atletas em execuo. Eles são da França, Basil Bassi, da Itália, Ilian Angeli, e da Noruega, Mikkel Holt.
Second place, and silver medalist, representing Norway, Tobias Alstad!
Em segundo lugar, medalha de prata para a Noruega por Tobias Alstad!
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and world champion representing Sweden, Axel Hellblad!
O medalhista de ouro e campeão do mundo dos júniores de sprint, Axel Hellblad da Suécia!
Gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Sweden.
Senhoras e senhores, ouvir o hino da Suécia.
sixth to leave the podium, and we ask the medalists to gather for the medal winner photos. Let's see if you all can fit in there. It's going to be a challenge.
Almost as hard as running in Carapito.
So again, a big hand of applause, the bronze medalist, Basil Bassi, Ilian Angeli, Mikael Holt, silver medalist, Tobias Halstad, and the junior sprint world champion, Axel Hellblad.
Uma grande salva de palmas para os medalhados da prova de hoje, Campeonato do Mundo Sprint de Júniores. Basil Bassi, da França, Ilian Angeli, da Itália, Mikael Holt, da Noruega, todos eles medalha de bronze e medalha de prata. Tobias Halstad, da Noruega e da Suécia, e campeão do mundo de sprint, Axel Hellblad.
So this concludes the prize giving ceremony for the men. And we hope to see you all here again Wednesday morning for an exciting sprint relay competition.
Damos então por encerrado a cerimónia de entrega de prémios do Campeonato do Mundo Sprint de Júniores. Esperamos por todos vós depois da manhã, na quarta-feira de manhã, para mais uma emocionante etapa deste Campeonato do Mundo. Esta feita única, será o Campeonato do Mundo de Sprint. E cá estaremos mais uma vez para vos proporcionar uma excelente etapa.
Já se despediram até quarta? Quem não quer levar? Está em direto, está sempre em direto. Eu sei como é que se desliga também. Não. Por isso é que eu estava a dizer. Tirava a foto e sai, é uma coisa. Fica pior. Como é que se desliga esta merda?